or else, yeah, you can never trust Twitch, can you? You can never.
Yeah, don't trust Twitch.
Twitch.
Jeff will get you every time.
Oh, fucking Bezos, mate. So, welcome back. I believe.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been a few months.
It has been a few months.
How have you been, first of all?
How have I been? I have been good. I've been good. Yeah, I've been good.
Good.
How have you been, Cal? I haven't seen you. I haven't been paying attention.
You've either found an alt or you haven't been in any streams or
I
anything.
have not.
No,
I've been,
sounds like a healthy break.
yeah, total, just, yeah, all right. I'm out. Didn't watch anything. Barely looked at the site. Yeah, but I've been good. You've been good. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'm good. You know,
That's good.
we can do what the fuck we want here, basically in Melbourne at the moment. So
Yeah.
compared to the rest of the world.
Eat shit.
So cheers for coming, actually, and thanks for joining us on the couch. This is the first MateChat in person.
In person IRL MateChat. Oh my god.
It feels awkward not having a delay or like a screen in between me and whoever I'm
I
talking
know.
to.
I mean, like, I love MateChat, but the delay kills me. It's so frustrating, the delay. And same with I did see one thing, Past the Runway.
Yes.
There's a new podcast,
There
hot
is
new podcast,
a
and
hot
let
new
me just
podcast.
say, the DMCA's are in the mail. Good God. How much of my intellectual property got stolen to get Past the Runway off the ground?
Well,
Jesus Christ.
They've
man.
got Past the Runway. They've got. Let's have a little recap.
Yeah, let's have a little recap. It's insane. It's like every beat is another fucking thing stolen from a SammoSammy video.
It'd only be worse if if Fletcher had your face on a bit cup.
Yeah, if he had his little Sammo cup going, then yeah, then I'd win the court case for sure. But
So Herc wants to know if your new Mark came back with the 154.
I did see that one.
All right.
I did see that one.
What did you think about the nice donation camera across the top?
I mean, look, it's a Mark run on Dam. There's got to be something wrong with it.
Yep.
It can't just be a good clean run. It's got to be fucked in a little. It's got to be a little fucked.
No, it's prime Mark Ritsu.
Yeah, look. It doesn't bother me. I wouldn't back roll it, but very funny. Good stuff. Oh my god. But the return of the ROR, the return of Rutsu. Look, I love it because I love Rutsu.
Yeah.
He's probably my favorite eliter, just in general. I
Right.
was gonna say streamer, and then I thought, no, it's more than that. So I'm really happy that he's back, but it does fuck up some of my song parodies I'm writing actually. But no, that's good. Welcome back to Mark Rutsu. Welcome back.
So you say he's your favourite eliter. So, like, there's more to being an eliter, obviously, than just you streaming all the times that you get. So what are the type of things that makes
I don't know.
Mark such an interesting character to you?
Just him as a person.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just the whole story of him and his life, what little I know about it. I don't know. There's no man... I don't know if I think I might have said this before, but there is no man on this planet that more exemplifies, in my mind, the spirit of the elite
Yeah.
than Mark fucking Rutsu.
What I'm really interested in about Mark is that we're kind of in this weird point with him, but he's probably always going to exist in this kind of fashion, right? Where he's almost this character that Goose has created out of Speed Law and this character that exists around his stream.
Yes.
Like, he's not Mark Rutsu the person.
He's not Mark Rutsu. He's Marcus Striker.
Marcus Striker, the speedrunning degenerate.
Yeah, the dishes degenerate.
That can just pull untied world records that are insane out of seemingly nowhere.
Yeah.
He's definitely not a real human in that kind of context.
True. Very true.
He's just like the ultra speedrun villain.
Yeah. Which is why I like him.
Yeah. Have you gone back and read any of the old Marcus Striker Darth Vader forum posts?
I've read a couple. I mean, occasionally I will repost one of them, the one where he talks about being more aware when he was younger, and then in brackets, more aware.
Yep.
I like to copy and paste that whenever some goober comes along and makes some ridiculous forum post. Like a guy who doesn't even play the game will say something insane, and I'll say that.
Look, normally MateChat we talk about you rather than about Marcus Striker. So I want to go. I want to go back a little bit, right? So you've got some interesting speedrun times outside of GoldenEye as well. Like, is speedrunning something that you found before GoldenEye, or did it come with one, or how did you come into speedrunning as well?
How did I come into speedrunning? Well, I've watched MateChat before. I kind of knew this question was coming, and Cal, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about this question because there's a decent chance I might ramble for 45 minutes aimlessly.
I have zero plans for the rest of the day, so we only need to get you home.
I know you are kind of a, ask the question and sit back kind of an interview style, and it's very good, but it might be a problem here. It might
it needs some
might be a
audience
little bit of a
participation.
problem. Because I thought you'd ask more general, like how I got into the Elite or GoldenEye, and then there's a problem because it's like there's like 3 different questions there, but you asked one of the questions more specifically, so I'm going to answer your question,
cool.
The one you asked. Is that enough rambling about rambling? Okay. So how did I get into speed running? Well, it was not with GoldenEye.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't come with GoldenEye. It came many, many years earlier. Some people might know this. The first game I ever speed ran was Pokemon Red.
Right.
And I speed ran it, properly speed ran it, right before I started playing GoldenEye.
Yep.
So sort of 2017, very early 2018. And then I started GoldenEye March 2018, or February.
Yep.
I joined the Elite March. But the reason I played Pokemon Red when I speedran was because when I was a kid in primary school, Pokemon Red was a very old game.
Yes.
By then. Primary school, we're talking like late primary school, 05, 06. So
yep.
I think Ruby and Sapphire are out for a couple of years at that point.
Red and Blue came out in 98.
Yeah.
In the States, I think they were 99 here.
Yeah.
So I was out of primary school by the time that Red came out over here, basically.
Yeah. So old games, but one of the first video game I ever owned was this is what I talk about rambling. You know, talking about the first video game I ever owned was Pokemon Gold. On my birthday, I got a little Australian themed Game Boy Color.
One,
yeah, the green and the gold, and Pokemon Gold.
Yep.
And I fucking played
smashing game.
Hundreds of hours of that fucking game.
Yeah. That and Silver might actually be my favourite Pokemon games ever.
Yeah, I still have a soft spot
for Crystal, because that's the culmination.
I didn't play Crystal till years later, and I know it's the best version, but it's gold. It's got to be gold for me.
Is it about the what are they called? The God Pokemon, the Mystic, the Zapdos, the Articuno, or whatever it is. What's the gold one? Ho-Oh.
Doesn't even know the gold one.
Fuck.
Anyway,
what kind of gamer am I?
Yeah, exactly. No, I don't know. That was my first video game, and I put hundreds of hours into it, so that's why. Anyway, I got my mum to buy me Pokemon Red off eBay.
Yep.
And I started playing it, and then I was reading a lot about it online, and I heard about Missing No and all these glitches and stuff. Yep. And I'm playing around with all this stuff. It's like crazy because this was old school internet, not old school internet.
Yeah.
But
this is pre-YouTube. YouTube might have existed, but it didn't exist like it exists.
No, this was this was 05. So YouTube was I think it usually started 04 or something. No one was on it in 05. Who was on it in 05?
There was still Google Video in that kind of thing.
Yeah. I made my account on YouTube in 06.
Right. You were early.
Yeah, I was early. I was fucking 12 or 11. I think it might have been 11.
Yeah.
Anyway, what year was I born?
Don't dox yourself.
If I took people know the year I was born. That's it. They're getting everything. So and yeah, there was this website that was like talk about missing no, and it was like they were trying to like figure it out.
Yeah.
It was like they didn't have the technical understanding of how video games worked. They were just making hypotheses about why missing no was in the game and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That it was a Pokemon that was incomplete, and they forgot, they didn't take it out of the game, and like they didn't understand what was really happening in the code, and they had all these kinds of myths. And I remember I printed off like this entire website. This website had been going for years, and it was like this weird missing no blog. I printed it out. It was like 300 sheets of paper.
Printing the internet is so mid-2000s.
Yes. Man, game FAQs. I have so many printed game FAQs things, and I still love that. Man, the Courier new font, you flick in the paper. Anyway, I printed that, and I like reading this whole thing about missing no, pages and pages. And anyway, eventually I found the Mew glitch where you can get Mew into the game. Why did I talk about rambling? This is the longest story in the world.
The people are enjoying it.
So I learned how to get Mew in the game, and I figured it out. I did it myself, and it worked great. And then I told my friends at school, I was like, "Hey guys, I figured out how to get Mew in Pokemon Red and Blue," and they were like, "What the heck? I haven't played that game in 5 years. What are you talking about?" And then like a couple of guys like gave me their cards and were like, "Can you do it on my file and get me Mew?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Of course I can do. Of course I can do that." But then I went in, and the guy has like finished the game. He's killed every trainer, so I can't actually do the glitch. So then I just gave him one of mine, and that's what it came from. I wanted to get more Mews.
Right.
So I looked up. This is a few years later. I wanted to get a bunch of new Mews, right? But I don't know what for. Just because I wanted them. So
trade them out to all your school friends.
Well, this was in high school, and no one was playing it then. I wasn't even playing it. So I don't know. I think I was trying to complete the Pokédex.
Yep.
In every gen, and like so I needed to beat the game quickly because I wanted to get the starter Pokemon and then trade them off and get Mew and other stuff and trade it off to one file so I can have the Pokédex finished on that gen. So then I was like, well, how do I beat the game as quickly as possible? So I can get back to this, so I can restart, trade this stuff off, and do it. And so I went onto Game FAQs, and there was a guide, probably from like 08, 09, that was like...
That wasn't written by FAQ God, was it?
I don't know. I don't know who it was written by. I don't remember that.
Because Carl's got the famous or infamous GoldenEye 007.
Oh, is that Carl's?
Yeah.
Is that Carl's Game FAQs?
Marshmallow had a bunch. I remember knowing who Marshmallow was as an FAQ author.
Oh, yeah,
I had no idea that he was a Perfect Dark speedrunner. I just knew him as a...
Oh, that's the guy who writes...
Marshmallow, he writes kick-ass guides. I'm going to go read his.
Yeah.
I'm distracting you, ramble.
I read this Glover comment. TRS Rocking, that was the website that I printed
TRS
off.
Rocking?
Yes. Team Rocket's Rockin', something like that.
Right.
And I don't think it exists anymore. I remember looking for it a few years back. I couldn't find it. It's probably in the Wayback Machine. Like, print this.
Hopefully.
What was I saying?
You're getting as many missing no.
That's right.
As many Mews as possible.
Yeah, I wanted to beat the game really quickly, so I could trade starters off.
Oh right, yeah.
So I went into Game FAQs, and there was a speedrun guide for Pokemon Red. And
what kind of era? What kind of years are we talking?
We're talking like 08, 09, maybe 2010, around there. Like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So the strats were not particularly exciting.
Like, these days, Red is like hyper broken, or is that Blue, where you finish it in like 0 seconds on the...
Okay, yeah, there's the... you can finish it in... I think you can finish with 0 on the timer.
Yeah, right.
And you just like immediately arbitrary code execution and I'd finish the game.
These strats that you're talking about, though, obviously aren't.
No, these were like glitchless strats. This probably, when the guide was written, I don't know how old it was when I first read it. When it was written, it was probably, if not world record strats, like a decent strat for those days.
Well, that's 08, 09 is like the era of SDA and stuff, which are all glitchless runs. Anyway.
Yeah. So.
Because the glitches were all banned on Twin Galaxies and SDA.
Yeah. But it might have also just been. I don't know the history of Red and Blue. I watched that Summoning Salt video 6 years ago whenever it came out. Not
forgotten it already.
And I kept forgotten it. And I think in these tracks it was like, you should be able to beat the game in 3 hours or something.
Yeah.
And I know the world record's like an hour 40 or something crazy, or less.
Yeah.
It was 1:48 or something when I was speedrunning it. So I printed it off. I did the thing. I printed off this Game FAQs guide. It had a speed run, and it was 9 pages long. I remember, and I had it stapled together, and I flicked through it, and I remember eventually I memorized the first 3 pages.
Yeah.
And so I just read the last pages, and yeah, so that was I was speed running.
Nice.
Didn't really realize it. I just wanted to beat the game so I can go back and get Bulbasaur and trade it to fucking Blue, but
It's like pure speedrunning, just trying to beat the game as possible.
Yeah, I'm just trying
for the fun of it.
I'm just trying to beat the game. I don't care about records or anything. I just wanted to beat the game. And so then when I heard about speedrunning as an actual thing, and I watched Siglemic, of course, 120 star.
So you were there for that kind of late 2012 kind of.
Yeah, I was watching. I probably watched 6 or 7 streams.
Right.
Wasn't huge into it, but
you at least knew what it was.
Yeah, I knew what it was. I knew who Siglemic was, and I watched some of the streams. And then I thought, years after that, I don't know, I was bored one day, and I thought, what the world record in Pokemon Red is? I remember I used to play that game pretty quick.
It used to be alright.
And then I look it up, and oh my good lord, and then I,
So how does
get into it from there?
How does going from I used to be pretty good at beating Pokemon Red start to become interesting GoldenEye? Was it an immediate jump from one to the other, or was there other games in between?
There were no other games in between. So I mean, the reason I started properly speedrunning, trying to actually let's start recording our times with a timer and let's go for it. Let's try and improve and actually look at proper strats and stuff like that. It was 2017. Look, it was not a good time for me. It was not a good time for me at all. I think I didn't have a job. I was going to uni, I think. I can't even remember anymore if I was going to uni or not. So that tells you what kind of time
the dark
it was.
days. Yep.
Jeez, I can't even remember. I probably was, because I think, for me personally, that makes the story worse. Some people go, well, he didn't have a job, but he was going to uni. For me, he didn't have a job and he was going to uni. Oh my god, this guy's in a bad place. That's my opinion of university.
I'm with you on the uni thing. I'm a dropout after 2.5 years. Well, it took me nearly 6 years to get 2.5 years into a 3-year degree, and I still threw it in the bin in the end.
Yeah, I like how you got real deep and then threw it in the bin. That's what I did.
I'm literally within a semester full time of finishing my degree if I had have finished it. But
yeah, so let me tell a uni story real quick. What did I say about rambling?
That's what the people are here for.
So I graduated high school. Oh, that'll dox me. That'll dox my age. I graduated high school in 2012, and I went straight into uni. And I was 17 when I started. I remember there was hey, come meet some people you'll be going to uni with at this camp, and it was it's the middle of February. Oh wait, how old are you? I turned 18 in late February. Oh, you can't come. You're under 18. You're not allowed to come. Fuck me dead. Anyway,
so you're not 18 for O Week and all.
I wasn't. Yeah, I was not 18 for O Week. Anyone knows what O Week is. So
we'll
then
leave that for the second episode.
It's episode 2. We'll explain what O Week is for the folks at home. They know the month and year I was born. They know it's late February. Frosh week in Canada.
Frosh
for the folks
Jaffies
at home.
are what we would call the new entrants. Which
is Frosh what they call Jaffies?
Frosh is.
So that's what they call it, Frosh week.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, we're learning a lot.
Yeah.
We're learning a lot here at old MateChat.
Goose, Jaffe is just another fucking first year. Add that one to your repertoire.
We might not even need episode 2. We're explaining it all right now.
All the spoilers.
Yeah, I went into software engineering, 4-year degree, and I did 3, and then dropped out.
Yep.
And then I went back. I went back doing a double degree because I had all these credit points.
Right. Yeah.
So I went back. I wanted to do an accounting degree, but I thought I got all these credit points. Why don't I just do a double degree with just regular IT, bottom of the barrel IT? All these IT units will be credit points. I'll only have to do a few units, and I'll get 2 degrees. And it'll look like I just did 1 degree and then did the other. It won't look like I was a weirdo spastic who dropped out and then just trying to scramble all together.
Yep.
And then I dropped out of that. So anyway, fuck uni. And there was other stuff. 2017, like bad time. Just a bad.
Yep.
I don't want to get into it. Bad time. And I realized I wasn't good at anything.
Okay.
I came to this realization that I had no skills, even bullshit skills. I couldn't do anything. I could kick myself in the head. That was my biggest skill. From a standing position, I could kick myself in the head. Mm-hmm. I probably still can. Maybe we'll do that later.
That might be so. Could you do any parkour, or is it just like a single trick?
No, I could just kick myself in the head. I'm in very bad shape. I can fucking parkour. I have no upper body strength, but I have flexible legs. I can kick myself in the head.
They'll get right up there.
I have to swing it up a little bit. Like I couldn't just touch my head with my foot. There's a bit of a swing action.
Momentum.
But you know, I still kick myself in the head. I could kick a hat off my head.
Let's just pause for a moment and remember the question that I asked. I think here was, how'd you get from Pokemon Red to GoldenEye? And we're talking about you kicking yourself in the head.
Oh my god.
All right, continue, please.
All right. Perna says I had my joke book. No, I wasn't even funny back then.
You had to develop that skill after 2017.
I was a little funny, but I wasn't today. I wasn't the comedic genius that we know today.
That you spent years working on.
And so what I did was I decided I would get into chess.
Okay.
And if you think I get angry at GoldenEye, fuck, watch me play a game of chess where I blunder a piece. Jesus Christ, man.
So are you playing chess in person, or are you playing chess online?
No, I'm on chess.com.
Yep.
And mostly playing against the computer. Mm-hmm. But then I would go, all right, this is bullshit. The computer knows everything. It's not representative of a real player. I'm gonna play some real people, and then they would be ranked like 900, and I would still lose to them. I'd blunder pieces, and they'd just destroy me. And I'm like, what? Because I just blundered my queen. My queen was just hanging, and I just didn't even think about it. I was like, I'm playing knight f5. Look how cool I am. I watched a Ben Feingold lecture. I'm playing knife f5. Isn't it funny when Ben Feingold says knife f5 and then I have blundered mate in 1. Whoops. Quick aside.
Aside to the chess story, let's go for
Quick
it.
aside of the chess story, I've been playing it again recently. Mm-hmm. I got angry today. But I've been doing a lot more puzzles.
Right.
And on chess.com, I hit 1,700 on puzzles.
Nice.
And I'm down to 1,450 after 2 days. That was 2 days ago, I hit 1,700. Now I'm at 1,450. Last 2 days, I've just...
What, you just lost a few puzzles?
Yeah,
so
I just kept getting the puzzles wrong. I just took a nosedive in the rankings. Anyway,
I would watch the Queen's Gambit, so I've at least got half an idea what those numbers mean now.
Right.
If you talked to me a couple of months ago, I would have had
you didn't know chess at all. I've not seen Queen's Gambit.
It's
because I don't have Netflix.
Yeah,
I don't want it.
It was a reasonably enjoyable
TV
show.
Yeah. People like it. That's good. Yeah. It's getting people into chess. That's good.
Yes. I wished it happened for real. I had to Google it.
It's not a real story. Yeah.
I'm sure this is surely would have heard about a woman chess player in the 60s, but no.
Yeah. Fortunately not. What was I talking about before? All right, that's right. I had no skills, so I got into chess.
Yes.
And then I was really bad at chess.
Uh-huh.
So it didn't help anything. Didn't make the situation any better. And then I was just on YouTube watching Ben Feingold lectures, and
who's Ben Feingold?
He's a chess grandmaster. He became a grandmaster at 40, which is very old. That's very old for a chess player to become a grandmaster. Because they're often prodigies, right? Yeah, usually it's young. Yeah. Like it's a young man's game, chess. You don't think of it, but it is. But he became GM at 40, and now he does lectures on stuff, and he teaches chess classes, and he puts them online, and he's funny. He tells jokes and stuff. And I just stumbled across one day.
Yep.
And I thought, okay.
The YouTube algorithm.
Yeah. And speaking of the YouTube algorithm, I was watching my Ben Feingold lectures one day, and then I saw Speed Law in the thing.
So this is 2017.
This is late 2017.
Yep.
And it was the frigate essay.
Yep.
The Henning one.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, holy shit. I just clicked it, like, whatever. I don't know anything about it. I know GoldenEye. I play that game I used to play the game all the time.
Yep.
Just casually. And then I just sat there. Normally when I watch stuff on YouTube, I'm doing other stuff. I just sat there and just watched it. Just like it's an hour and a half or something. Over you. I just sat there, just like watching the entire thing. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ! And I think there were other episodes out. I watched them as well.
Yep.
And yeah.
So did you follow up Speed Law by making the transition over to Twitch and consuming the Goose stream as well as the vids, or did it just stay as kind of Raw to start with?
I eventually, man, the more I think about this timeline of events, everything happened late 2017, and I feel like I'm misremembering the time era of this. Maybe it was.
These are the dark days. So
these are the dark days. It's all a haze.
The time doesn't really matter.
I've blocked it all out. But I remember I watched all of the Speed Laws that were out.
Yep.
And I don't know if I watched Goose stream, but I remember I definitely watched Carl stream.
Okay.
Because I remember.
So this is right when Carl's just got Damn 52, Archives 15.
Yeah. So I probably started watching Carl November. Yep. And then he got Damn 52. I was not there for it, but he got Damn 52. And I was like, whoa, this is crazy. Because I watched a Goose video, I think, that said, this is the best time ever. Yeah. And then he got Archives 15, and then he got 7,000 other Untides.
Full fucking rampage, yeah.
And I was like, you know what? This is so cool. I'm going to give it a go myself. And, I had an N64. I had all the stuff. I didn't have a capture card, but I did have a capture card. I got one for Pokemon Red.
Right.
I got an easy cap for Pokemon Red.
So were you going to capture that, off a Super Nintendo, Super Game Boy, or Game Boy off a GameCube? So
I had I had a GameCube.
Yeah.
And I was just using GameCube controller. Yeah. So I had a lot of movement errors in my Pokemon Red runs.
TM.
Yeah.
So you got the capture card. The console is like an original one that you've had for forever?
Yeah, so it was a childhood console.
Childhood cart, or did you not have GoldenEye?
Childhood cart.
Do you
from my childhood.
Still have your childhood file by chance?
I don't think so.
Right. So you don't know what times you had as a kid?
No. And
had you beaten the game on SA or 00 or?
Well, that's the thing. I want to say that I had beaten the game, but then when I was first playing, I couldn't beat Aztec 00.
Yeah.
When my GoldenEye career has begun, I can't beat Aztec 00. Yeah. I think I had Damn 54 and I still had not beaten Aztec 00. And I wanted to play Egypt, which looking back now, who wants to play Egypt?
No.
But I guess I'd never played it before. Yeah. Is the thing. And I feel like I've played it, but I probably never had. Because I had an older brother. Maybe he had beaten the game.
Okay.
And I'd played on his file, yeah. But
my cousin, I was always really jealous of my cousin when I was growing up because he was 5 or 6 years older than me. He's probably your age. But his across the road neighbour unlocked 007 Road and unlocked all the cheats for him, and I was like, you've got everything. I couldn't even beat the game on SA when I was a kid, so I was insanely jealous.
Yeah, I think I beat it on SA.
Yeah. See, I'm a shit gamer though, so.
We can't all be alpha gamers like myself.
So you pulled out your old childhood car. So I guess you're inspired by Speed Law. You pulled out your old childhood. Are you just at the stage you're thinking, I just want to give this a go and see what it's like, or are you already sucked in by the streams and you're like, I'm committing to this. I'm gonna do it.
Well, this is going to lead very nicely into the PTRs.
If the question asks itself, then let's go.
So I was playing Red, and like if I go back to I still have every recording I've ever done.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, not every. I've deleted a few that were just like I forgot to turn the recording off, and it's 20 hours of me being asleep and then going to work. You know, I've deleted those.
Like the famous Wowder stream.
Like the Wowder stream, exactly. But other than that, I still have like all my original recordings, and I used to name them all. So the first recordings I have, it's like, my Red run of 209. That's like it's like file number 6 is me playing Pokemon Red and getting 209. It was my time. It's not very good, but it was my PB. I forgot why I brought this up.
You got all your recordings?
I have all my recordings.
The question was like, how did you immediately commit hard to going at GoldenEye? Were you trying to
right?
Out
so I was playing Red and I was watching Speed Law and I was watching streams and stuff, and I thought, well, these guys play 1.2. I play 1.1. You know, man, I don't even understand how these guys can do it. I don't understand how these guys get to play this game. But you know, like eventually, like I'm gonna plug my N64 in and give it a go. I'm watching hours and hours of these guys doing it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna give it a go. And yeah, I was terrible for like 3 hours, which is not very long. And then like once it finally clicked how to move and stuff, how to strafe in 1.2, I was like, well, okay, I can now actually play this game.
Yep.
And but I was never committed like I'm gonna be a great speedrunner of GoldenEye. I'm gonna be the best. I'm gonna get all these great times. I was like, just like everything else, I am absolutely shit at this. And so I thought, well, I'm just gonna I don't know, get damn 56 or something. You know, I'm gonna get damn sub-minute. You know, like.
Yep.
And then I did. I was like, well, I kind of still want to play. Let's go for 59. Let's go 56. And then I'm just checking out the website, and I see the pointless times page.
Yeah.
I was like, that's interesting. They've got a page. It has every time that's worth nothing. And I thought, well, as a starter, what if I just got every time on this page? You know, I don't think I could get points, but what if I got everything that was not worth points? That might be something.
This sounds early in your career because you probably don't understand the commitment that some of those levels were going to take.
I had no idea. I was like, you know, I don't think I could ever get points. I'm not good enough for that. But you know, I'll get these shit times with nothing, and then I'll probably be bored with the game and I'll stop playing.
Yeah.
And you know, and then fucking fast forward a year later. Jesus Christ, fucking still going. No, it took me less than a year, but.
Had you? So you made the transition 1.1 to 1.2. Had you already changed reverse upright and made that change at that point?
Well, I think I just had it on reverse.
Yeah.
I play reverse now. I think is it just on reverse by default?
By default, yeah.
So I just left it on that.
Yeah.
I like reverse. I use reverse in other games and stuff.
Yeah.
So that was natural for me.
That was easy. All right.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that answered question 1, kind of.
Kind of.
It's a big, long rambling. I told you this would happen. I did warn you.
That's what the people are here for. That's what the people are here for. So you've decided that you want to go for all these PTRs. Are you giving away red? Or are you trying to juggle red at the same time?
Initially I was playing both, but not for very long. Yeah, maybe like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. Yeah. So I really gave it up quick.
Well, just wants to know if you're sober.
If am I sober? Yeah, I'm 100%. Hope he's been clean these. What does that mean? Do I have a reputation as a degenerate alcoholic?
Well, you drove here, so you're either...
I drove here, yeah. I'm gonna have this beer. I might have one more later on, and then I'll be right to drive after 2-3 hours of this.
Yeah. Sorry, so you picked your PTRs. What was the... Because you've obviously looked at a couple of these times. Might have been a damn 54 or something like that, and going, yeah, I can get that. What were the kind of early ones that you started going for?
Well, the first one was Dan. So like I just like when I started playing, like I knew Dan 52.
Yeah.
But it looked like a simple level.
Yes.
Just run to the end. You got to shoot this lock. You know. So I just played that. It was kind of simple, kind of soothing to play. You know. And I got I got 56. I thought I can probably get 54.
Yeah.
I think that's probably where I was first like, yeah, let's go for the PTRs. I was doing this thing where I was playing 2 hours of a level a day.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to move through all the levels sequentially.
Yep.
So I was going to play 2 hours of Damn a day until I got 54, and then I was going to play 2 hours of Facility. And it was just until I got a PB, I would play 2 hours of that level a day. And then it got to the point where I have Damn 55, so I got to play 2 hours a day of Damn until I get 54. Again, I'm getting lost here. So, rambling. Can you repeat the question?
What kind of early PTRs?
What kind of early PTRs? That's right.
About them?
So I went for 54 because I thought I could get it. I got a bunch of 55s. I got 55s on the
55,
grind.
55s.
Yeah, for 54.
That's quite a number.
Yeah. So that was the first one. That was the first like grind.
Yeah.
I never grinded anything else. I played it for a little bit and then moved on. So the first real grind was Dan 54. And then I think the second one was Depot 27.
Mm-hmm.
26 is the PTR now. Jesus Christ, man.
What assholes.
I know. I should have been part of it.
I should have been part of it.
Oh, fucking hell. Anyway.
What asshole would click that on your stream too, by the way?
Finds its way in a Carl video.
Yeah. Which asshole recommended that to Carl?
I saw that. You recommended it to Carl. And then that wasn't the end of it. Then I got a message from, do you know who Eggman is? I would be surprised if you did.
Eggman, like in what context?
He's just a guy on the internet.
Right, okay.
He's like an internet guy.
No, because like I hear Eggman and I just think about
of
what is the I'm the Walrus, which is a Beatles song.
Oh, okay.
And the chorus is I am the Eggman.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not the Beatles and it's not the Sonic villain. There's a guy called Eggman. He's called Eggman because his head looks like an egg.
Uh-huh.
He used to post on 4chan about how ugly he was and how girls don't like him because his head's shaped like an egg.
Okay.
And then he posts pictures
This
of himself.
sounds awfully close to incel.
It is.
All right.
People say he's the king of the incels.
Right.
Anyway, I've been a fan of this guy for years. And he recognizes my name. He streams on YouTube, and if I go and say hello, he'll be like, I know this guy. This guy's an OG. This guy's been watching me forever. And the other day, he just tweeted at me. He was just watching Carl's vid, and he was like, "Hey, I didn't know you were a speedrunner." So that's you did that. Now you made Eggman aware that I'm a GoldenEye speedrunner.
Well, the face reveal too. If you've only ever been in chat for him.
Yeah, I guess he might have. I doubt it. I doubt he watched any of the SammoSammy fucking YouTube channel. Not my speedrunning channel. My other channel.
The other channel. Yes.
The fucked up channel.
I don't know. What do you call that channel?
I don't know.
Comedy content.
The comedy content. That's what we call it. We call that the comedy content. Highly curated comedy content over at the SammoSammy channel. Why was I talking about Eggman? Oh, that's right.
27.
I got Depot 27. I can't remember what the next one was. Yeah.
Depot 27 is not a bad time.
Yeah.
As a new player.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a grind. I remember.
Yeah.
I didn't get it in an afternoon.
Yeah.
And also, I was kind of surprised when it came up, actually. That video, that's probably one of the least viewed PTR videos, I think.
Right.
Because it's on my other channel, and I don't know, who cares about a Depot 27? It was so early, like nobody was paying attention back then to the PTR journey, you know.
So like, there's some tough fucking PTRs. There's some insane PTRs now. Then there's some tough PTRs, right? So like, what?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about, like, would it be Fat 49 would have been PTR when you were going for it? 50,
Yeah,
or?
49 was the PTR I had to get. Yeah, I remember. So while I was
49 's
playing,
still my PB. Fuck that little.
I think it's my PB as well.
Yeah,
I don't think I have points on FAC Agent. I really don't. I'm only missing points on Agent levels, and I think I'm missing points on 6.
Okay.
And I think Facility is one of them. And it'll probably be the last points I get on, for the point sweep. Oh, Runway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Runway 23 was probably the 3rd PTR, actually.
Right.
And Bunker 18.
Okay.
I remember. That's right. I remember I was watching Verbsky.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about Verbsky later. We'll get into why he's my rival in a bit. But I was watching him play Bunker for 17.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, this level doesn't look that hard. Let's see if I can get the PTR. And I just like caked it while watching the stream. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, fuck you. I've got 18 too.
But I've gotten lost again, Cal. Oh my god.
49. They factor tough.
All right,
tough
it's the tough
PTRs.
PTRs. That's right. So I'm watching streams. I'm playing the game. I'm learning the levels a lot more. And then I start like looking at what these times actually are and what they actually mean, and it actually makes sense to me. And I start like shitting myself because some of these times, FAC 49 was probably the most intimidating.
Yeah. I'm guessing you probably put that off until late into the.
It was
PTR
pretty
run.
late. It was pretty late. It wasn't the last one, but it was definitely. It might have been one of the last 10.
Yeah.
And I don't want to ruin anything for anyone under any illusions, but this was after I had gotten points.
Oh no!
I hate to spoil it, but Sampap was a horde of points I got during the PTR grind, not points I quickly sneakily got after the PTR grind. There's a little joke. It was actually during the grind. I'm sorry to. This is a tell-all interview,
You've shattered the illusion.
I know.
Hang on. Santa is real. And Sammo got points before the PTR sweep.
Yes, I think that's the truth. Santa is real.
Yep. And
I got points during the PTR sweep.
All right.
I hate to break it to you, but at least Santa's still real.
Perna's in chat, so we need to.
Let's not, God forbid if fucking QWERTY shows up.
Shit, fuck.
These kids. Anyway, so FAC was like the most intimidating, but then like I tried to Arlene, and it was the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Because you're well committed to keyboard. At this point,
I'm keyboard all the way. I can't. I still to this day I cannot make my fingers move in the way you have to move them to do it.
Yeah.
I just can't do it. I gotta learn Verbsky's fucking
the 1.3
or 1.4 or whatever it is, some craziness. So like that one was all of a sudden, like, how the hell am I gonna do this?
Yeah.
How the hell am I gonna do this? I had to get a time that would have been extremely solid if Arlene's were never existed.
Yeah.
You know.
This is stuff like Surface 2 Agent SA.
Yeah, I'm talking Surface 2 Agent. And so that one was like, how am I ever going to do this? And to this day, it's my favorite PTR.
Yeah.
Because I do the old throw.
It's Strat world record, I'm guessing. Or close to.
I don't think it's world record. I think people have 49 with that. I think I got 50.
Is this ramping off the?
Yeah. Bank? So you ramp off the little snowbank.
Yeah. And
just toss it.
I mean, you kind of, in a way, you kind of ideally timed the PTR goal because you need 48. Like it's 47 points now, so you need to Arlene.
Yeah, I think now. I mean, maybe there's some crazy 2.x. Maybe Calais could get 48 with the old throw, but I certainly cannot. But I had to get it twice, is the thing.
Oh,
So I had to nail that throw and
Recording.
then nail the run twice. No. Actually, no, I think I might have had to do it 3 times. I think I did lose one to a recording error, and it got bopped.
oh, right.
So I had to go again.
So what, you got 51?
I got
and then you
51. I had to go back and get 50.
That would happen a few times, right? Like,
That happened to a lot of PTRs, yeah.
because like I'm thinking about stuff like Aztec 00, Cavs 00, that even now we've still got a fair bit of fat at the low end
Yeah.
of points. But like when you at the start of 2018, I think you still got points for like 3 minutes on Cavs or something, right? Like or 2.5 minutes or something. Like
Yeah,
you didn't even have to beat Trev to get points on Cavs.
Well, I mean, if you're good, you wouldn't have to beat Trev, but that would mean going the other way.
Oh, right.
So you'd have to be
yeah.
pretty good to do it by going the other way. ISIS says 48 is non-Arlene.
Okay. That might have been where they cruise controlled or
Yeah, I don't
2.x. And,
Look, I'm not that surprised by that fact, but
yeah.
well, I'll talk about it in a moment. Okay. Just read the
Yeah, I
chat.
saw that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. 'Cause that's the opposite of what we're talking about now. Just that one, that's so much worse. So like, all right, people bopping my time. I have to do it again. Like it's annoying, but you know, that's fine. I remember it was Retro Rockets
Okay.
and Dr. Light. Those were the two that bopped Surface 2.
Right. Oh, that pushed it into
Pushed it
being
into
needing 50.
Needing
Right.
50. Yeah, I remember when I got 51, I was like, now, unless a couple of degenerates come along and start learning R-leans, I'm done with this level.
Isn't Dr. Light a keyboard player?
Probably. Look, most people there are a lot of keyboard players out there that can do an R-lean.
Yeah,
I cannot. I personally cannot. I don't know, I'm just spastic. I don't know.
Lack the finger coordination.
Yeah, I just can't do it. And I don't want to. I don't really want to.
I don't want to R-lane either.
Like, what levels would I really need it for? It's basically that level. What are the other R-lane levels? Runway 00? Get the hell out of here. I'm not playing Runway 00. What would I play that for?
Take 38, mate. That's the world record as far as I'm concerned.
I'll take 39. When 39's with 0, I don't know. I'll delete my times page or something. I'm not going to learn an R-lane.
What else is R-lanes? That's about it.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
Until we have to start R-laning the bug throwing frigate.
Oh, God. Whitehead, you're on my shit list. If you make that the strat, I'm going to be upset.
So, any like, I can imagine that Silo 00 probably had a bit of movement down the low end.
Silo had a bit of movement. You mentioned caverns.
Yeah. I love that run.
Yeah, so like I had so much time, but you know, not enough time to just do sort of a casual run.
Yes.
So I used all this time to do these weird strats. Like I build speed for like 15 seconds in the elevator because like I remember like I wanted to be like I could have built speed for like 3 seconds, but I think there was some I can't even remember anymore. But there was some problem with that where like I had to wait too long at the end.
Yeah.
And too many guards
Too
came.
many spawn guards came, yeah.
While I'm waiting at the elevator. So, like, I wanted to delay it more so there would be less guards. Like, all kinds of insane, bizarre strats. And then I had to do that a couple of times because you just get bopped.
Like, did you use the external timer to try and...
And yeah.
How many times did you end up, like, just slower than you wanted to be? Using an external timer, because the external timer is notoriously unreliable.
Well, you say that, but there are a lot of levels where the timer works. There are some levels where you literally just can't do the timer, but I use the timer a lot, and most of the time it worked out.
Okay.
I think there was 1 or 2 runs. I remember there was one on Caverns 00 where I was a second off.
Oh. A second slow, not a second fast?
Yeah, I was a second slow. And so I was like, you know, that was annoying. And then I came back 3 months later the PTR was 25 seconds quicker, and I did it in 5 minutes. And there was, I think there was once where I was too quick.
Yeah.
And it was Surface 2.
Double O,
yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Luke in Discord was like, what the hell is this guy doing on this run? He was watching my Surface 2 run where I wait at the end for like 4 seconds. And
yeah, I'm guessing you're throwing the mine, but you're waiting at the open door or something.
Yeah, I'm just waiting at the open door, looking at a timer, waiting to go in, and he's like, what the hell's going on here? And that was after I had... I think that's why I did the timer. I don't think I was doing the timer, actually. I think I just did a run, and it was points. I was like, what the fuck? Well, now what do I do? I'm good enough to get points. How do I get the PTR now? Because I'm already dedicated to this fucking thing. I want to get the 60 out of 60 PTRs. So I think that was the reason I started doing the timer. And mostly it worked. Oftentimes, I would forget to set the timer. So the timer would not be going, or I didn't reset it, so I have no idea when to leave, and I would just fluke the time. It happened on Bunker 2.
Yep.
A very chaotic level, one of the hardest ones to time.
That'd be really difficult to time, yeah.
Because you can't just chill out at the end.
No.
There are all these guards shooting you, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, I just fluked it.
What was PTR then when you got it?
I think on Bunker 2, Double O was 121 or something.
So you used the old strat?
I don't know. I can't remember what strat I used. Probably some RTA strat.
Yeah.
I remember I played it on PAL for like an entire day, like 12 hours.
Yeah.
And got 1 complete.
Uh-huh.
And like I was like, how the hell am I going to get this PTR? I probably got 130 or something. Maybe not. Maybe I got like 2 minutes. I don't even remember. But it was not good. That was one of the hardest levels. That was one of the first, like, I got really pissed off at this game. And like
Bunker 2 Double O.
Bunker 2 Double O on PAL. Something about it. Not good.
Trying to think about what other would have been interesting PTRs. Is there any that kind of stand out to you from your time in chasing all this?
I mean, Service 2, Agent, will still be my favourite.
Yeah.
Statue was one I got points on a lot.
Yeah.
Accidentally. Because I don't know, I guess I just liked that level. I was good at it. And like I didn't do times or anything.
That might be foreshadowing.
And I just played it. Aztec was interesting because that seems like a level where
I've
get
talked
points
to you about that in chat on your stream, but not everybody might have heard about that because like Aztec's unique in the way that the ending of the level works.
Yeah. So this is the kind of scientific classifications you come up with when you're doing the PTRs. You realize that Aztec and Egypt, the level ends very differently to any other level. Every other level in the game, except for those two, the level ends by you crossing some threshold. By you walking
into an
through
end
a door, or into an end zone,
Even Frigate, where you're getting back into the same entry point.
Yeah, Frigate, you move Bond onto a boat. That's how you end the level. Cradle, you move Bond onto the platform. That's how you end the level. Aztec ends when the timer finishes for the upload, and Egypt ends when the Baron fades out. So two very, very different stuff. So it's harder to get the PTR, because you can't set a timer, But those ones...
Aztec, you got pauses too, so...
Yeah, and that's the other thing is pausing. If you pause, now you've got a real problem. If you don't speedrun the pause consistently every time, now your timer is meaningless.
Yeah.
The timer means absolutely nothing. So you'd have to start a timer. I guess you could start a timer in the last pause you do on the level. Yeah, but
that means that you've got to consistently play the first part.
But exactly. There you go. That's the problem. I thought, why didn't I do that? Because it doesn't work at all. But those levels, I fluked the time. I fluked the exact time I needed, and it was just like, how did I do this? I don't know. Magic. PTR magic.
I mean, Aztec's one of those levels where you can get good skips too. So like you would have been on the verge of reaching points there.
Yeah,
on any of those three.
You know, any of those runs could have been 5 seconds quicker or 10 seconds slower. They just happened to fall where they did.
And this probably getting towards SamPap stuff, but then you've got stuff like Depot 00, which is basically free when you're using TRS.
Yes, TRS. Can we even say what that stands for anymore?
I don't know, it might get banned.
Might get banned for saying what TRS stands for. Should we rename it the TSS?
Okay.
The spastic strat?
Right.
If you guys know me, spastic is just a replacement word I use. Eventually they'll come for spastic, Cal. And then I'll have to come up with another word. Silly.
What language is ever evolving?
Yep. I disagree. It makes me unhappy. But anyway, we won't get into that. So the strat we're talking about is 2.x to open the shoot out the camera. Fucking auto mod. 2.x to shoot out the camera and then pausing to switch to 1.2 so you can actually play the game, because I couldn't play 2.x then. It's debatable whether I can do it now. Still I could get points with that. In fact, I did, because it was one of the runs in SamPap.
Right, yes.
Yes, look, there's all kinds of weird stuff. We can go level by level and talk about all the weirdness that's involved with getting a PTR.
Frigate's one that I'm interested in because it's so variant. I'm guessing it's pretty simple. You just wait by the boat for your time, and no hostages complete.
You wait by the boat and you don't care whether the hostage is complete. You try and finish at the same time every run. That was another one I think I fluked. Yeah. SA or maybe 00.
The one just happened quickly.
I forgot to do the timer.
Oh right.
I just left it a random time, just guessing, and it was right.
The music's pretty consistent there though.
Yeah, I don't listen to the music. I don't pay attention to it.
Right. One of my best runs of League last year was not last year. Yes, last year.
Yeah, last year. That's right. It's January. Fuck you. It's January.
Was when I got Frigate 00115, which is not a good time. But I used the RTA route, and then it was for that weekly where you had to play.
God. We can talk about that after.
Where you had to play that thing, and so I had 116 already, so I needed 115 or better to contribute to the weekly, and so I sat down the bottom of the thing, and I was like, a frame perfectly entered at like 115.97 just based on the music, and that was perfect. One of my favourite runs of all of last year. And I got Archive 16 last year. So I'm rating my frame perfect 115 entry almost on par with my Archives 116.
Oh man.
So what other PTRs would have been interesting to chase down? Like some of the difficult later levels, like Train, anything from Train onwards is pretty brutal. Jungle, although I guess if you're using relatively safe strats, you can get PTRs there.
SA and Double O, I think I got body armor and stuff.
Yep.
Jungle Agent was one of the later ones. I was kind of intimidated by it because I don't like jungle at all.
But you've got the overpowered PAL console.
I do have PAL, but you know what? Time for something controversial, more controversial than my comments about the word spastic. I prefer Jap on PAL than on jungle. Yeah. Okay. I like PAL for Train.
Yep.
And Cavs SA.
Yep.
And I guess Aztec. I prefer Jap for jungle.
Okay. Just feels better.
It works with David Clemens.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. You gonna argue with that? You gonna argue with David Clemens? Get you in a headlock and pop your head off. Man. Luke says objectively wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, what does Luke know? He's only been champion.
What the fuck does he know?
Nothing.
Luke's saying he's better than Clemens, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to start an argument, but I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
You got to have somebody play GoldenEye for your life. Are you picking Luke or Clemens?
Oh, God. What level are they playing?
Yeah, that's the question. That's double ORTA.
Double ORTA. Jesus Christ. All right. When you say playing for my life, is
Yep.
it who can get world record, or is it one run?
They've got one run to go.
They've got
sub
one
an hour
run.
5.
And they've got to. If they die in the run, I die in real life. Is that what it is?
Yes, that's right. If they don't run, you die in real life.
I might go with Luke.
Okay.
I can say. Clemens is great and all, but good lord, man. Fuck, I've seen him die a lot on streets.
I was just about to say streets.
I think Luke would have the forethought to dodge the rockets. I don't know if Clemens. I don't think Clemens does that. Clemens just goes, "Oh, this will work." I'm on playing agent, right?
Because you lose tenths.
You lose. That's true. He doesn't want to lose those tenths. You know. Yeah. Hey, maybe you know what? Say what you all about Luke v Clemens. How many world records does Clemens have on streets? And how many does Luke have?
Yeah.
By that metric, you know.
Well, Luke's the better player.
Yeah. I would argue that. Whoever has the most streets world records is the best player in the game.
He's the best player in the game,
yeah.
right.
That's what I would say. So Ogran.
Ogran and Goose.
Ogran and Goose are the indisputable champion and number 2. And then Mike Mint.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's me. And all those other
guys that are tied with you.
All those other guys. But I had the second lowest visible decimal of them all.
Okay,
and the guy who had the guy who's number 1 was Ogran, so you know.
Right, so you're the second best GoldenEye player in the world.
Yeah.
Using this metric.
Third, fourth. Because I don't have SA or double.
I see. Yeah, it depends on how you rank them versus low decimals in.
That's
agent.
true. Maybe low decimal on agent's worth more than 154.
Could be.
Probably. Let's go with yes.
We've been talking PTRs. We've kind of worked our way through that. And so you mentioned your great rival, Mr. Verb.
Oh, yes.
I need another beer.
I need another one, and I need a piss. So if you want to take a little break,
let's leave this as the cliffhanger. We'll come back.
and we'll talk
about Verbsky.
Good lord.
All right. No, that's not what I want. That's the one. There we go. We'll be back.
Okay.
Piss it right there.
Yes.
All right. So, let's chat. There we go. We've got chat. Oh, you can. Dr. Light's here now, so you can actually deliver that message you wanted to send him earlier.
Well, Dr. Light, fuck you. That's all I have to say. I'm not even gonna.
No context.
I'm not contextualizing that at all. He can go fuck himself.
He knows what he did.
He knows exactly what he did.
Yeah,
I don't have to tell him.
He's a naughty boy.
He knows what he did. He knows exactly what he did. Speaking of Dr. Light, the problem is if Dr. Light and I were ever to have a real rivalry on a level, I have a great song for a video that would bop him. But I don't know what level that would be. It'd have to be something significant.
Bunker 1 is like the Dr. Light GoldenEye level.
My thought was if I ever beat Dr. Light on Bunker 1 00,
you got
I got
song
the
ready
perfect
to drop.
song. The perfect song. I don't know if I want to say what it is.
What is going on over there in my neighbour's place? They're like flapping around a giant yellow plastic bag or something. And it's stopped now, just as I've said it.
Big yellow libertarians.
Libertarians
right.
next door. It's the Don't Tread on Me flag.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, there he goes.
I don't know what could that flag possibly be.
They've got pigeons, so maybe they're trying to catch a runaway pigeon.
They're trying to catch a pigeon with a libertarian flag. Wow, crazy.
No, so we teased this segment by saying the Verbsky rivalry.
Yes.
So tell us, you first started playing the game early 2018.
Yes.
Which is very similar to when the Yellow Man appears on the scene.
That is true. Very, very similar time.
Right.
And so, Verbsky's famous. Some would say infamous.
Infamous, yeah.
For having comments and videos on every single one of his times.
Mm-hmm.
Comes up in Speed Lore a lot. They'll watch an old Verbsky run to just give people an idea of the level. And he posts every PB he's ever gotten.
Yes.
So he's posting a lot when he's first starting, And when you go on the Elite website, you can see people's new times.
Yes.
And I had it set to all, so you can see every single time that gets posted. Yeah, so do I. Some people have it just on World of Record. Come on, man. Well, you don't want to see a hot 90 pointer? You don't want to see a hot 6 pointer on Cavs 00?
I'm just interested in seeing what noobs are going hard.
Yeah, I love it when a new player posts something that's 3 minutes off the PTR and they have a big long comment like, this was the greatest run of my entire life. I will never beat it. I love that. I love that. Oh, man. So this is how I see new times. I wasn't in the Discord or anything like that. Was Discord even around then? Probably.
Discord was a thing then, yeah. But
I wasn't in the Discord. This is March we're talking. So I'm just refreshing the front page, looking at times, and a lot of new players would post times, and I'd go, I think I can beat that,
Yeah.
And some of the early ones were guys that not a lot of people know of. One was a guy called Ian Payne.
Ian Payne, yep.
If anyone knows that, I don't know if he has any points, maybe not. I don't think he's posted in a while. Perna brings up Adam English. One of my goals on the way to PTRs was to bop every Adam English time, actually.
Right.
So it's funny he brings him up.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think about this because I started playing the game in late 2018. There was a few people that I had my own, like Rakiath had or Bayard had all of his times basically loaded. Like, was he posting times around the same time, or was he?
He came later. He came a little later. I think he's here. He can verify this. I think he was more like mid 2018.
Yeah, right.
So this was before Bayard. Because I remember when Bayard first. We'll talk about Bayard more. I'm going to call him Bayard. I don't care what his Twitch handle is. He's Bayard to me.
Because Bayard and Cytosis were the two that I was gunning for.
You were going for them, yeah. So
when I started playing.
Yeah, I think they came a little later.
Yeah.
So, another guy was Sir Limpy.
Yes.
Ben Dimolo. He's got a few perfect...
He's still around.
Yeah, he's still around. He's hung out in my stream before.
Yep.
He plays Perfect Dark mostly, I think. That's where most of his points are, at least. But yeah, I was going for his times and stuff. And so I had these 5 people or so that I would compare all their times. So if I'm gonna play a new level, I'm gonna look at all the times, you know. I'm gonna say, well, what's the best time that one of my rivals has in this level? And then what's the PTR, what's my PB, and then I'll come up with a goal based off that. So I'll triangulate a time I'll play for that day based off that stuff. And one of the guys who I just saw was Verbsky, because how could you miss him? He's posting all these times, they all have videos, they all have comments.
Did they all have Meme God dedications at this point?
I don't think so.
Right.
I think this is very early. This was pre-Meme God. I know, we're going back to the Stone Age here. Pre-Meme God. This was when he was, as any Verbsky fans know, this was the famous webcam stream time.
Yeah, was it the best quality webcam?
Best quality webcam stream on Twitch, yeah. So he had capture.
Yep.
But he didn't have it set up to stream the capture.
Yes.
So he had a webcam pointed at his screen. I think he had VCR and was recording it or something.
Didn't he have a mirror at one point pointed for a
eventually he came up with the idea to have a mirror next to his TV so you could watch him and the game at the same time, which was so genius. I love that.
Amazing.
That was good stuff. Alka's claiming that. Alka reckons that he suggested that. It was a good one.
Strat
genius. Truly. He thinks. Okay, well, maybe he's adding doubt. Maybe it wasn't him. But no, let's give it to Alka. Yeah. I'm happy to give that to Alka.
He can have the warp on CI, the S2 long shot, and the
mirror
cam.
The Verbsky mirror cam. So anyway, he was the most active.
Yep.
So he quickly became sort of the number one guy whose times I'd be looking at, and
I guess just alongside being most active, that would start making his times the best.
Yeah, his times would often be the best of all the guys I was looking at, and eventually, he bopped one of my favorite levels. My favorite level. It was my favorite time I had on my times page at the time, and he beat it. And I was like, my rival beat my time. I got to beat it back. And of course, this was Caverns SA. Fucking hell. Caverns SA, my favorite level. Oh, possibly the most storied SammoSammy level is Caverns SA. Even more than Streets or Statue or what's my other world record?
I don't know.
Caverns Agent. Caverns Agent.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Even more than Caverns Agent, and that is a storied level. Oh my god. Cavs SA. So this was I didn't even think he was paying attention at all. I just had on my stream Verbsky popped my time. I had a little message.
So you two hadn't actually really interacted too much at this point?
I'd hung out in his stream a little bit,
yeah,
but
right.
I didn't think he was watching my stream. I don't even know if I was streaming back then.
Oh, so you're just recording your vids?
I was just recording vids on OBS, and I put messages on the side.
Yeah,
I pretty much still do today.
Yeah.
And it was just I remember I made a typo. I said, "This most stunning instance of speed bullying in Elite history," because he beat my time by 1 second. I was like, I'm gonna go beat that.
Fuck you, Verbsky.
Yeah, and then he saw it or someone showed it to him, and then he replied with his own run. And I bopped him back, and I don't want to get into the whole thing, but watch the videos. I guess.
That sequence of videos, because Paulie got in there towards the end too, right?
Yeah, so I think Verbsky bopped me just playing for himself.
Yeah.
And then I bopped him back, and I think this is a quote from me. "This is my own private level, and I will not be speed bullied. Gonna want to watch this one, Fletcher." And then he bopped me back, and I bopped him back, and I think this is a quote from me. "This is my own private level, and I will not be speed bullied. Gonna want to watch this one, Fletcher." Yeah, that's right. I think that was probably the comment on the site.
Yep.
And then he did, and then he beat it.
Yep.
And he made a very, very funny video.
Is that the 138?
It was probably 138, yeah.
Yeah. The 138 is one of my favourite Elite vids ever.
Yeah. And then...
that song just pumps.
Yeah. And then I played for hours.
Yep.
Hours and hours and hours. And I was pacing 134, 133. I think 133 was the PTR.
Yeah.
So I'm pacing around PTR. And then I think Paulie got involved at some point with his own very funny video with a scene from Columbo or something.
What's that from? Yeah.
I don't know if it was Columbo. It was something like that. If not Columbo, something like Columbo.
Yep.
We get our facts straight here on MateChat.
All of you can see the army of fact checkers we have behind the scenes to make sure we get it all right.
Oh, that's been verified by Snopes.
Right.
But it was Columbo. Probably wasn't. No, think about it. So I got 134, I think.
Yep.
And then
which is within PTR.
Yeah, this close to PTR.
Yep.
And then they both got fucking points. Fuck. And like, what do I do? There was a real question at one point. Like, do I abandon the PTR journey to pursue this little rivalry, this little Cavs battle? And eventually, I decided to stick with the PTRs.
Yeah.
And I think it was the right move. But that was a real question. Like, should I keep playing this? Should I go for lower just to bop them until we both have untitled records on the level? So yeah, that was when it really got into its swing, the rivalry. That's when it really was like, okay, this isn't just a guy who I'm saying things about and trying to beat his times. We're actually rivals now.
Yes.
This is a real thing. This is my life now. There's a man in Ohio who takes great pleasure in my misfortune, and for him, there's a guy in Melbourne who takes great pleasure in his misfortune, and that's how it is.
And you didn't know this at the time, but picking a future top 20 player, top 10 potential. Yeah. Like you could have made things easier on yourself in picking a rival. Yeah,
I picked of the new wave. I think I called him the ace of the new wave.
The ace of the new wave,
in the video, but he is like unquestionably like the strongest player from that year.
Yep.
Because I think when did Troy Nugent? Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he might have been. I think it might have been 2017.
Right.
Or something.
I remember Pogo going hard when I joined, but I don't know how long he'd been at it.
Yeah, I think he might have started a little early because I don't maybe he started 2018 as well, but and then now there's a dispute who is better between those two.
I mean, JD, you've probably missed the rise of JD while you've been
I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I did see him go crazy. I watched
because he started at a similar time or maybe a bit later. 2018.
I feel like JD's he might have started 2018 as well.
Yeah.
But June 2018.
June 2018. Okay.
Well, I mean, these guys, JD and Pogo, I think they really pushed ahead sort of this year.
Yes.
Last year, 2020. Or late 2019. In 2018, at the end of 2018 and decently into 2019, like there's no question Verbsky was the best player from that year.
That group, yeah.
Yeah. He's the guy I picked. Of all the people, I picked this guy. And like for the first 6 months or something of my career, or maybe like 4 months, like I was actually like wasn't
keeping pace.
Yeah, it wasn't challenging for me to beat his times really. You could even say I was better.
Yeah.
In fact, I was better than him, but he quickly caught up and overtook.
On some levels, obviously not on streets.
Yeah, well. Okay, well, let's talk about streets. So, Cavs essay, that was the first battle.
Yep.
That was the first battle, but it was not the last. Then we fought. It was a valiant fight. valiant fight on streets, all difficulties. I think there was a race.
Is this to go for what, 115, 157, 157, or is this into the points era now we're talking?
We're talking points now. So I got. We're kind of going out. I don't know. Do we want to talk more about Verbsky, or do we want to come back to Verbsky? Because we've kind of skipped over SamPap entirely.
We can come back to SamPap.
We'll come back to SamPap. Okay. So this was points at this point. And briefly about SamPap, one of the actual times I went for SamPap was 156 on streets. SA or double O, I don't know.
That would have been 40 odd points or something when you got them, right?
Yeah, it might have even been 50.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I think it might have been over 50 points. Anyway, I played for it, and I got it and revealed it in SamPap. And then I remember I went for 155s.
Yep.
Because I enjoyed playing for 156. And I thought, well, they're 90 points. I think I can get them. I looked at my 156 and it was a low decimal. I think it was a boost off.
Right.
My first 156 was a 0.27 decimal. So that's a boost. You know, I can grind out another boost. Not a problem. Turns out it was a problem. God, good Lord, man. I think I can't remember which one. I spent 30 hours for one of them.
Yeah.
And then I got the other one pretty quickly. But it took me a while to do. But eventually I got them. Yay for me. Yay for me. And then, this was, some day comes along and Verbsky starts streaming, Streets. He may have even started streaming a different level.
Yeah.
And then he just decided to play Streets. Maybe not, I can't remember. But this day I was not at home. I was going to meet some people, and I was taking public transport because I was going to drink. And so this was a terrible day. This was a horrible day. I spent 4 hours on public transport.
Because public transport from your place to, I'm assuming you're going in the city.
Yeah, I went a little beyond the city. So right. I was going west of the city. So
coming to the best side, mate.
So it's 2 hours pretty much. If you include walking from my house, it's 2 hours to get to the city. And then I went a little bit further. And then as I got there, they had gone home.
Oh, fuck!
And I wasn't talking with them. My phone, I had a really shit phone at the time. My phone wasn't working properly. So I get there and then I can't find them, and then they're gone. So I just turned around and went fucking straight back home. So I've sat on public transport for
4 hours,
4.5
for nothing,
for literally nothing. And while this is happening, I'm looking at my phone. I was waiting at the bus stop right at the start of the journey. My phone was still fine because the battery was really bad, so it would drain really quickly. But fucking whatever. Verbsky's playing. Let's see what he's playing. I let it twitch, and I'm looking at my phone. I watch a run, and he fucking gets. No, he gets the same. I think he got one right before I left. Right before I left my house, I loaded up the stream, and first run I watched, he got 155.
Yeah.
And then I was watching him on Twitch on my phone, and he got the other one.
Right. So in the time where you've done nothing with your life other than sit on public transport.
Yeah, I'm just sitting around, and then having a bad day because now I'm that's a very annoying thing to happen.
Yeah,
that's going to put you in a bad mood.
2 hours of public transport is frustrating. 4.5 hours for nothing is
for literally nothing. And meanwhile, Verbsky's caked both of them. So I get in my car because I drove to the bus stop. I get in my fucking car and I film
the rant.
I film "Fuck Me Dead," and
is that the one where you describe yourself as a recovering gambling addict?
Yes, that is correct. That's a true fact. If we want to talk about my gambling addiction real quick, we can transition into that if you want.
If you want to share it, the people will want to listen.
I mean, we'll talk. This is going to be a long mate chat, by the way.
Yeah, I can tell.
This is we haven't even really gotten to Sampap.
No.
All right, so you know how I made that picture where you're Joe Rogan?
Yeah.
And I think it's Andrew Yang was the actual picture.
Okay.
But you're interviewing
Soldier
Boy Goose,
Yeah.
episode 8.
I've got that as my off-screen picture now.
Yes, I've seen that. Yes.
I stole it from those. It's too good not to use.
So if you're Joe Rogan, I'm Alex Jones. This is gonna be your mammoth 4.5 hour crazy episode.
I have a feeling you're more coherent than Alex Jones, from what I understand.
I don't know, man.
Alex
That guy's
Jones.
pretty clued in. You watched him? You watched that guy? Alex Jones is pretty smart. I like Alex Jones is very, very funny. I'll say that about Alex Jones. And his Joe Rogan interviews are hilarious. They are a little crazy though, like a little schizophrenic.
I've actually never listened to Joe Rogan even, so I don't know.
Well, if you want to, I've only listened to the Alex Jones ones.
Right.
They're all good. They're all crazy, but they're all good.
They're entertainment.
They're very, very entertaining. Anyway.
Verbsky's his cake the 155.
Verbsky
You've
cakes
recorded
the
Fuck
times.
Me Dead.
I've recorded Fuck Me
and you're
Dead.
a recovering gambling addict.
In that video, I mentioned so this is an aside from our Verbsky story. I mentioned I'm a recovering gambling addict. So one day I was on Facebook, right? This is the entire story of me gambling. It won't be that long. Wow. It is me telling a story. I was on Facebook and there was this Facebook page. Pages just come up.
Yeah.
Like some post will come up that you don't like the page or anything, but it just comes up.
Promoted to you or whatever.
Or someone's
yeah.
commented on it, or a friend that you never talked to just commented
Yeah.
on it. And it was
Some
like...
auntie that you're friends with on Facebook.
Yeah,
for no
it's
apparent
like,
reason.
who even are you, you know?
Yeah.
And they've liked this video. And it was some guy getting like a big win at the pokies.
Right.
Like on I don't know the names of them, but it was one with like a Mexican dude and some chilies and stuff.
Right.
Any Australian gamblers out there who love the pokies will know what I'm talking about. It's one of the famous ones, one of the big ones they like. So it wasn't Big Red. Big Red's the one.
Big Red's the dollar machine.
Yeah, that's the dollar.
For reference.
Yeah.
Like most of our machines over here are 2 and 5 cents.
Yeah.
Big Red's the
Big
dollar
Red's
machine.
the dollar spins.
So that's where you go
dollar
hard.
spins, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting bored at home and I saw this and was like, yeah, pokies look like fun. And then I found an online casino.
Yep.
And I deposited $200
Right.
just to fuck around. And like pretty quickly this is the part that's crazy. I was doing like $5 spins.
Yep.
I was doing $5 spins with my 200. I thought, well, fuck it, I'll just piss away this
Let's go
200
hard.
real quick.
Go fast. Go hard.
On $5 spins, and I hit a feature.
Mm-hmm.
15 free spins. It was the Mega Moolah, which was like it's like an African theme, and there's like all these sort of African animals and stuff, and there's like this witch doctor. You get 3 witch doctors, and you get the 15 free spins. So I got the witch doctors, which gives you $15 for hitting the doctors, and then you get 15
Which
free
is only
spins.
3 spins if you're paying $5 a spin, right?
No. You get $15 just
Yeah.
in your thing, and 15 spins at $5.
Right. So yes, yeah. I just mean it's 3. If you just get that $15, it's only 3 more bets.
Yeah, but you get the 15 free spins,
15 free spins,
and they're worth 3 times as much.
Oh, here we go.
So I hit the feature, and I end up just from hitting that feature with like 1,500.
And this is off your initial $200.
Off my initial 200.
Yep.
And that was like, great, let's cash out, right?
Yeah.
Let's cash out. I couldn't, because when I signed up, I accepted the bonus bet.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't understand any of that. I didn't understand bonus bets or any of this. So I had these bonus bets in my account, and I think I won off the bonus bets or something. So I couldn't withdraw.
Yeah, because it wasn't cash; it was funny money.
Yeah. So, but I still had. I won real money, but I couldn't withdraw because I had bonus balance or something.
Right. Okay.
And the way it works is like for every dollar you gamble, or every $10 you gamble, 1 cent of the bonus bet gets converted into real money.
Uh-huh.
So if you want to convert all that bonus bet
You gotta
You
churn
have to
lot.
churn through a lot. So I'm sitting for like, it's like midnight when I hit the big spin.
Yeah.
At like 8 a.m, I've been spinning the whole night. I've converted the entire bonus bet, and I'm still up 1,500.
Wow.
So like, I should have lost it all.
Yeah.
I should have lost it all trying to chase this, kind of convert this bonus bet. But I ended up, and I withdrew it all, right? And 2 weeks later, I got a little check in the mail.
Yep.
Physical check from it was from England. Physical check in the mail.
You're young enough not to have experienced many checks in your life.
I'd never used one before. I had to figure out how to deposit it.
Right.
I went to a bank and it was embarrassing. Eventually,
Here's my ill-gotten gambling
here's
winnings.
my gambling winnings. I won on the Mega Moolahs and the thing. And Mega Moolahs, by the way, is a progressive slot machine.
What does that mean?
Which means as people play it, there's a jackpot.
Oh, yes.
That constantly goes up. And every now and then, it'll give you a spin at this jackpot.
Yeah.
And so there's the Mega Moolah, which starts off at $1 million.
Yeah.
And so I never won that. You know, surprise, surprise, I never won the $1 million. But I won. So there were minis, minors, and majors.
Yes.
And mini would start off at 10, minors 100, and majors 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
and they would go up. And I won the minor a couple times.
Which is the 100.
Yeah, 100, but like it goes
100,
up.
but it increments.
Yeah, so I won it and it was like 350 and stuff like that.
Oh, right, yeah. So it's been a
so-
while. There's one, it's like I'm going to show my lack of poker experience here, but there's like a choo-choo train one is the equivalent real life.
Oh,
in
yeah.
Australia.
Well, I think most of them are progressive in
Right.
Australia. They don't have the $1 million one,
Yeah,
but they
okay.
do have the
The
they have the mini and the
mini,
minor
minor,
and the major. Anyway, so I get my check.
Mm-hmm.
I deposit it. Eventually, I figured out you can do it at ATMs.
Ah, right.
There are check deposit ATMs.
I work for a bank and I don't even know that. I'm just showing I'm an idiot that works in HR, not actually in the bank.
But then, of course, I go back. You know, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy. It was a lot of roller coaster.
Well,
that
well,
was.
not only it's a lot of fun, but you've also ended up.
Yeah, I'm up.
Yeah.
I got cash to spare.
Yeah.
So I put more in.
Are you still online, or are you going to real pokies? at this
All
point?
online.
Oh, yeah.
Just sitting in my room.
So just in your room. Yeah.
Yeah. And so eventually I go to max bet, which is 625
Yep.
spin, little bump up, you know. And you know,
Increase the stakes.
I put 200 in at a time, and you know, I end up like 1,000 down. But then I ended up like $2,000 up again.
Yep.
It's so fucking crazy. I understand why people get addicted. It happened to me.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. When the feature comes up, the feeling is the only thing that's ever been more exciting than hitting the feature, and this will play into it. This will play into Fuck Me Dead, is getting a GoldenEye world record.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that's more exhilarating than hitting the feature. Because the beauty of the feature is you can hit more features while you're in
the
it.
feature, yeah, the whole.
So
thing's
you can be having your 15 spins and going, yes, I'm gonna win my money back, and then, you know, spin 12, you hit another feature, you get another 15 added on top,
Yeah.
and then you hit another one. You've had 50 free fucking spins, you've made $2,000.
Back
you
in
know.
the day, you were probably still in primary school, but when Joe Hasham won the World Poker Tournament and everybody was playing poker in the mid 2000s,
yeah.
I had a Thursday night poker game that I would go to at a pub, and so me and all my friends would go there. And before we started playing this free poker, we would all pull our money. We'd all have $5, and there's 5 or 6 of us, and we'd all pull it into one poker machine. And there's 5 or 6 of us around playing one poker machine, but if that happened to hit the feature, we're doing dances and running laps around the fucking pokey venue, just because it's so much fun. Like
It's so much
that's
fun.
part of the addiction is
Yeah.
the lights and sounds and the whole thing that goes off.
Oh my god, it's great. And I played physical pokies a couple of times with my friends and stuff, and I didn't put in 200 because I was embarrassed to admit I was that much of a degenerate gambler. So I just put in 50, and most times I would leave up.
Right.
And I got this reputation, you know, I know how to play the pokies.
Yeah.
I know how to do it. You guys lost money because you're not a professional like me. You know? And,
Professional pokey player.
anyway, eventually I end up $2,000 in the hole. And like,
Ouch.
you know, I live at home. I have no expenses. So like I could have gone bankrupt, and I would have been fine.
Could have gone deeper, yeah.
But I decided like this is gonna be a problem. So then I decided to quit. I downloaded a sobriety app onto my phone.
Yeah.
And just put it in and started the timer, and then that was it for a while, and then I put a little bit more in, and then after
Did you put a little bit more in before or after Streets 155s?
This would have been before. I put a little bit more in, and after like an hour, I ended up like $5 ahead.
Yeah.
So I took it all out.
Yeah.
It's like after one spin, I was down, and then I muscled my way back up and took it all out. Restarted the app, and then they made it illegal in Australia.
Yes.
So since then, I guess the government works.
You've got.
I haven't played since.
State enforced sobriety.
Yeah.
From gambling.
And I played poker a little bit, but nothing in the amounts that we're talking with the pokies.
Well, good on you for staying sober.
Oh, yep.
Well, staying sober.
Right.
We say as we drink beer. But sober from gambling, you know. I don't know if it's called sobriety, but staying away from it.
I don't know, whatever. I've quit the pokies, and I
So
kind of lost interest in poker, so it didn't grip me in the same way. So I guess I'm free of it. The only other thing I gamble on, and people who know my Twitter might know this. I love gambling on the US election.
Okay.
Oh my god, so you know how I was $2,000 in the hole?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I made 1,500 of that back betting on Trump in 2016.
Wow.
February 2016.
Yeah.
I put like $200 on him.
That's early.
That was before he won. That was before he won the primary.
Yeah.
Yeah, very early.
Yeah.
I just knew he would win. It was so clear to me. All the other Republicans couldn't win.
Yep.
Like just looking at them, they're all weirdos and stuff like Ted Cruz and Jeb Bush isn't going to win. Who's going to win? It's going to be Trump, and they're going to run Hillary, and Hillary's not going to win. No one likes Hillary. Nobody in the world likes Hillary.
Yeah.
So it was like, well, he's going to win. Let's make a little money,
Right.
Let's put a little on.
Well, if you got in that early, you wouldn't have had to lay too much out to get $1,500.
Yeah, so I used to bet on the Australian Open a bit.
Yep.
So I had some in my account from betting on Djokovic or something and winning. So I had $117, and I put it on Trump to win at $9.
Yep.
And then later on, I added a bit more when it was lower, but at the end, I ended up $1,500 up. Anyway. That's it. And then I lost a bunch this year. If he proves election fraud in Wisconsin, I don't care if he wins or not. But if he wins Wisconsin, I make all my money back because I bet on him to win that state.
Okay.
So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping he flips Wisconsin. Then I don't care. Biden can win. I don't care. Trump can go to prison. I don't give a fuck. I just want him to win Wisconsin, so I get all my money back. Yeah, plus a little extra.
So the reason that we're talking about Trump is because of the infamous "Fuck Me Dead" video. That's
right. Because that's my entire gambling history. Glad I got that off my chest. Back to "Fuck Me Dead."
Yep.
So I'd had a very bad day.
Yeah.
And then Verbsky didn't actually bop me. He just tied the times on me.
Yes.
But
you already had 155s at this point, right?
I had both of them, yeah.
Yeah.
But he did it so quickly.
But this guy just got it.
He caked them both so quickly, and very devastating, very upsetting. And then he made a great video combining his runs.
That is a good video, yeah.
His runs with clips from "Fuck Me Dead."
Yeah.
Anyway.
Again, good song choice.
Very good song choice. Anyway, that's the Verbsky Sammo rivalry. Those are the big parts.
So there was a race for 112 in there somewhere
that's
as
right.
well, right?
It didn't. That's not where the Streets fight ended. Then there was a race for 112, and it wasn't just me and him. There was, I can't remember who else was in it. Mop was in it, I think. Birdie.
Yeah,
kind of.
Was Irie? Nah, I would have already had 112.
I think I already had it. Anyway, I lost that.
Yeah.
I lost that one as well. I can't remember. Did I get it before he did? No. I don't think I won the race. Maybe I didn't. No, I don't
know who won the race. I'd have to. I did a 2019 forum recap post. I'd have to go back and check that because Verbsky had replied to that. So Eric's saying that Adam
Verbsky
won.
did win. Okay, yeah. So Verbsky won that, and then I got it shortly after.
Yep.
I think it was my first music video.
Okay. What song did you pick here on spot?
Elton John's "I'm Still Standing."
Yes.
It was, I was still in it. Still in it. Even though I lost, I'm still fighting. I'm still standing.
So, last time you were here was about 18 months ago, July. It was in the middle of the league, 2019.
Yes.
And it was a few months after this had happened, but you described to me at that point that 112 was the most thrilling moment of your life, better than bungee jumping.
Yes.
So we're going way into the non-linear storytelling here,
yeah,
right?
So let me run you through that comment, and then we'll talk about what happened very shortly after. So I went to New Zealand early 2018, probably February, I think.
Yep.
January, February, and we went bungee jumping. There's a lot of stories I could tell about that, but let's not go crazy. Let's not tell 3 hours of fucking New Zealand stories. I crossed the Tasman. We call it crossing the Tasman. It's a Tasman, right?
Yeah, that's Tasman.
What's the Bass Straits between
here
and Tasmania?
Yeah, maybe,
And the Tasman Seas.
But Goose is right. We'd say across the ditch.
Across the ditch, sure.
Or the Dutch, as our New Zealand friends would say.
Across the Dutch.
My New Zealand accent is not very good.
That was alright. It was a little South African. But
Yeah. It's just my accents as a whole are not very good.
The key with New Zealand is you just swap all the vowels out.
Yeah.
So it's not
They'll
fish,
become you or something.
It's not fish and chips. It's fush and chups.
Yeah.
You just swap the I's for U's and the A's for E's. I can't remember them all, but you swap them all.
My parents had friends who, they'd met a New Zealand couple who had just moved over here, and they were looking to buy a new house, and they were describing the nice dick that the house had, and so my mum just had to very gently say, "You might just want to Australian up your pronunciation of dick."
Yeah, there's a famous video. I guess it's a fake commercial. Maybe it's a real one, but it was for deck sealant.
Okay.
But it was a New Zealand ad, and he's talking about my dick sealant is so good, and he's talking about how everyone loves his. They love my dick. All the kids love to play on my dick. And then he talks about filling cracks on his dick with cork. And there's a big. It's called the big black. Just look for the big black cork. Schaefer's deck sealant. That's the name of the video.
Right. This sounds like a less PG version of Beach Daz.
Sure. That yeah. Let's go with that. And I made a little video on my SammoSammy channel, recapping my New Zealand trip, and to introduce New Zealand, I had the New Zealand anthem going, and I played a clip from Dick Sealant.
Right.
And the clip of that guy who's in the library, and someone's like, "Hey, shut up! This is a library." And then the news reporter's like, "This is the fucking news," and he's New Zealand. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Anyway, I went bungee jumping.
Yep.
And it was very exhilarating. But more so than exhilarating, I was very relieved when I jumped, because I was worried I would not jump.
Wouldn't be able to get off.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to jump. So when I did, it was more than the excitement of falling to your death, was the relief that I actually jumped. And that was the most exhilarating thing in my life. And then I got Streets 112, not a world record, but
I mean, the Lockwood thing is well and truly a meme by this point, right? So does that contribute to the way you emotionally react to it at all?
No, it didn't. I was aware of that video, and I did love that video, but it was just the excitement of getting the second grenade launcher.
Yeah.
Is because you play for hours and hours and hours, and you never get it.
Yeah.
You never get it, or you get it and you immediately fuck up. So the excitement of oh my god, this is it.
I've picked up the second
I'm here.
GL.
I have the GL. It's happening. The run is not over. It's still going. It's like so like, you know. And
Please don't ever watch my 113, by the way.
what happens in the 113?
I get the second GL spawn, and it's like, and I
Fuck it up.
I'm like, I'm gonna, because I've still got 114. I'm like, I see the GL. I'm like, I can skip 113. And they're like, fuck, no, I can't.
Yeah. So yeah.
So you pick up the second GL.
I pick up second GL, and I
Do you remember how many 2 GL runs it took you to get the
112? I want to say 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Not that many.
So you've just got that. You've only got that pump of adrenaline a handful of times.
Yeah, I think it might have been my first proper run where I got the second GL. Maybe not.
Like the other ones you already knew it wasn't going to be
Yeah.
the run when you got there.
Although I think my 113 I had 2 GLs actually.
Yep.
I can't remember. I remember I started the race with 114.
Oh, right.
And I think I played 112 strats to get 113.
Yep.
And that's right. I remember I got it and I was like, I have the momentum now.
Yeah.
I'm going to get 112. You guys are still going for 112. Well, I just got a PB on this level, so, you know, I got the momentum. I'm going to win. And I didn't. But, and then I was here.
Yes.
I was right in this room. I think I was sitting over there.
You're sitting right there. You got 2 or 3 PBs that day. You had a decent day.
Yeah, I think I got an Aztec PB and a statue PB, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it was the day after your infamous Bunker 1 00 run.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Because you were a wee bit dusty.
That's right. I was playing drunk Bunker 1 00. I don't know why.
That's a good way to feel good about yourself.
Yeah, this is a good. Oh my god! If you wanna wish you were dead, get drunk and play Bunker 1 00.
That might be my favourite SammoSammy vid. Actually, is the Bunker 1 00. Is it 109?
No, it's probably like
111
112 or something, or 140. Like I don't think I have. What's my PB? I think my PB is 111 or something.
All right.
Or 112. 112. That might be my PB. It probably is.
No reason to go back to it. Don't remove that vid.
Yeah, I've got the perfect video. Anyway, yeah, I was playing that, and I guess I came here a little hungover.
Yeah.
And Alka was here. He was sitting there.
He was wearing your dickhead hat.
Yeah, I
brought selfie with.
I brought my dickhead hat, and he was wearing it. And Wally was here. Luke was here. And I said, hey, 112 was the greatest thing ever. How good was that? And I remember before I left, I shook Luke's hand, and that was what gave me the power. That's what
you just
transferred the power into my hands.
So you stole the power from Luke's hands. This is why Luke can't play the game anymore. Yeah, because you've stolen the power. Out of his hands.
That's what happened. Sorry, Luke. You having trouble with?
That's alright. He already had 111.
Having trouble with Bunker 2, or whatever Luke plays these days. Did he even play?
Damn 00 is on at the moment.
Playing Damn 00?
Yeah, he's
wow.
You know the elites are hive mind?
Is everyone playing Damn 00?
Yeah, everyone's playing Damn 00.
Wow.
So
wasn't it like 2 months ago that 150?
Well, everyone's still kind of playing.
Everyone's still playing. Yeah.
Well, so nobody got 156 since Goose got 156 back in 2017 or something.
Yeah.
And since November, Joris, Irie, Wotus, Luke, I feel like somebody else has got 156. Oh, sorry, Clem's gone from 156 to 155.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So yeah, the elites are hive mind.
Wow.
Oh, Antler got 156 as well.
Jesus Christ. I haven't heard about Antler.
And Alu got 156.
Alu, wow.
Yeah, Alu and classic Alu made a comment about Banjo-Kazooie. What a lad! What a lad!
Wow. That's great. Okay, congratulations everyone on the damned or low PBs. So then I think was it the next day?
It was or
the day
next
after.
day or the day after. It was but it was also the daily double day.
Yeah, so the next day or the day after, it's league. The daily double comes up. It's Street's agent, Now, what nobody knew at this point was that I'd been playing it for a while. For quite a while. Someone can look this up. I watched Irie get 111. I didn't see it live, but I watched his run and I thought, I can do that.
PP7 strats?
That doesn't look that hard. He did it with a PP7. You know, I reckon. Could I do that? Well, let's just give it a go. So I chuck on the old GL cheats.
Yep.
And started just playing with cheats in secret. And I got the moment I knew I could get it, 100% confident I'm definitely getting this world record, was I got a run with cheats that was 12-0.
Oh, right.
A 12-0 111 with cheats. No guard boosts, just GL.
Yeah.
I think. Or maybe it was, I used 11 GL and got one guard boost or something. But 12-0 run, 111, like, yep.
It can happen.
This is going to happen. And then League was coming up. And, you know, I thought, I stopped playing during League because I was playing whatever the daily double was.
Well, you'd also sandbagged for how long before League to be a prime
Yes,
League pick?
so I'd sandbagged every level. So I could just get huge amounts of points in every level. And it worked pretty well. If you look at my very salty analysis after League, I was the best GoldenEye player. I was MVP of GoldenEye. And look, if it was just GoldenEye, our team would have won. Anyway, I don't want to get into
Who was, also, like as a side note, who was the captain of your team?
It was Verbsky.
Yeah, right.
So Verbsky, I was kind of hoping for it. Because not only is Verbsky my rival, he's my buddy.
Yeah.
And so I was like, this would be fun to, you know, be on Verbsky's team. Because, like, last year, 2020, I captained a team. We'll talk about that. 4 hours from now.
Yeah, we'll run out of light soon enough. We'll have to turn some lights on.
And it's middle of December, you know. Oh, no, it's January. Well, fucking whatever. You guys know what I meant. Yeah. So there's a lot of sun in the southern hemisphere this time of year. Like I just picked guys I liked. I didn't like I optimized a little bit for who I thought would get points and stuff, but I mostly just picked like
to have a fun time.
My friends, you know.
Yeah.
Like I could have picked Perna. I had the opportunity to pick Perna.
Yeah.
I didn't because I didn't know Perna.
Yeah.
He's just some weird kid
Fair
from
enough.
New York, you know. I want that other weird kid from I don't even know where, QWERTY.
Yeah.
I want QWERTY.
The one that's still got the dummy in his mouth.
Yeah. I want that kid that's always donating bits to Verbsky streams.
Did he get the... Speaking of QWERTY, I'm like on the sides. Did he get the Mario Kart... Oh, there he is. Did he get the Mario Kart Turds Turnpike world record in League? Or was that after League? Like the 0.4 thing?
I don't know.
That one is fucked.
QWERTY's also from New York. I didn't know that.
How do we differentiate between these two kids?
I don't know. I know isn't Alka also a weird kid from New York?
Alka is also a weird kid from New York.
What's going on in New York?
Gus is New York.
I think so.
Well,
but he's not a weird kid.
He's not a weird kid though.
He's a man.
Yeah. Yes. And top 5 now, by the way.
I did have a quick peek at the rankings. That's hey, congratulations to Gus, loyal stream watcher.
Yes.
Nobody has watched my stream more than Gus.
Yep.
And God bless him, because he gives me tips, and I pay attention to his tips because it's Gus. You know, when some guy I've never heard of gives me tips, it's like, who the hell are you?
Yeah.
When Gus gives me some tips, yeah, I'll pay attention to that.
I'll have some of that, please and thank you.
It's fucking Gus Riolo.
Are we still talking 111? Yeah.
Yeah, we're still talking 111.
Yeah. So you might have missed the comment from Luke before saying he was watching the stream for this and he saw you pick up the second gel and he knew that this was the run. Like how many guard boosts did you have before you even picked up the second gel?
It was a daily double.
Yeah.
This is before we even get to this run. There's a bit more of the story.
Right. Sorry, there is too, isn't it?
So it was the daily double, and I'm like, all right, I'm doing a Streets Agent stream. You know, I have 112. No one really knows I've been going for 111. I play it for a few hours or something, and I get a double GL run, and I botch it. I completely botch it. I can't even remember how I botched it, but I think there's still a clip on, or like a video, like, you know, you can do highlight videos on my Twitch. If it hasn't been taken down for DMCA.
Who knows?
Where I got the GL and then just completely bungled it somehow and ended the stream.
Yep.
Rage quit. Fuck this. A few hours later, I go, well, let's have another crack. I started the stream 5 minutes in, so no one's watching. No one's watching yet because the stream's just begun. I think Spurdo was in there and Luke was in there.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 minutes in, I get another double GL run. And look, how many boosts did I have before the double GL? Let's see. I think I got the one at the barricade right after the first GL.
Yep.
And then I got...
That's an uncommon one.
It's not that uncommon.
Right.
That one's relatively common.
Yeah.
The uncommon one was the one right after that. I got a boost right after getting the body armor.
Oh.
From the guy way back.
Wow.
He boosted me.
He sniped you from...
Yeah, he boosted me through getting back boosted.
Yeah.
So he boosted me through the barricades. So I avoided the back boost and got the boost. And then I hit the bounce boost. Then I get the double GL. Now I'm freaking out. You can see how shaky the movement is.
Right.
I set the worst line ever.
To the end, or...
Yeah, on the long stretch.
Oh, right, yeah.
I set right after getting it. It's like a terrible line. I think I bumped to the car a bit.
Yeah.
And then I don't get backed. I time the boost properly, the self boosts. Then you can see I turn super hard into the wall.
Yep.
Like
super
duper hard,
wall.
Way harder than you should. And then I get the second body armor, and I think I get a boost there as well. So it's 3 guard boosts, and then I don't get stuck on the Jeep, which was my big concern. Always getting stuck in that fucking Jeep. And I get it, and I see the decimal. I remember Clemens...
Piece of decimal?
Yeah, I remember Clemens said something like, I don't even know you could get 111 doing the ending like that. I don't know...
Is that a compliment?
No, it was not. It was not a compliment at all. Like, I don't even know what he meant by that. I guess other people do the final 4 boosts differently.
Right.
But I guess I do mine earlier.
Well, I mean, you should go into Clemens' stream and give him some advice. Next
Yeah,
time
look,
he
hey,
goes
where's
for
your
111?
fucking 111, Clemens? You fucking prick. But I do mine nice and early so I could see my decimal. I knew it was the run. Now, Luke was watching. Luke was Spurdo was in there, but he wasn't watching. Luke was actively watching, and he was like, pace. He said pace at one point.
Nice.
And
classic comment.
And then I get the double GL, and he's like, oh my god. And then he starts saying in chat, oh my god, my internet's eating a dick. What's going on? He didn't say that, but he said my internet's fucking up. And so I go, I'm popping off, and then like freaking out. I'm looking over at my chat, and Luke's like, what the fuck? I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see the run. My fucking internet. This is shit. So I don't press.
Oh, right.
Because like I want Luke to see the press, you know.
Yep.
So I'm like shaking. I post my Twitch into the Discord.
Yep.
To get a bunch of people in. But he was there before that, and I'm shaking. The reason I slowball that reveal so long is because I'm waiting for Luke to go. My internet's working, you know. And at one point he's like, oh my god, he still hasn't clicked. And I'm like, okay, now I know he's seeing the stream. I can press it.
Just don't press B.
Yeah. I was a little worried about that. I've had a problem with that. We'll talk about that as well.
Have you?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Not on a PB, but we'll talk about it. I promise you we'll talk about that.
That'll happen at hour 17.
That'll be hour 17, yeah. So yeah, that was it. That was my first world record, daily double. And that to this day is the most exhilarating moment of my life.
Yep.
My other world records don't compare. Just from the nature of the levels. They don't lend themselves to that excitement the way Streets does.
Yeah, the pump of adrenaline that you get when you get the second GL and you kind of know its pace is like, and you kind of, you've got to clutch that thing. It was, I can only imagine that is going to pump your adrenaline off the chart.
And
you don't stream with a heart rate monitor, unfortunately.
I don't. I should get one. But then people will see what my resting heart rate is. That'll be embarrassing.
It's shameful.
Like, you know how Lou's always talking about about how his heart rate's too slow, and he's like, "Oh, my heart rate's only 45 or something." Like, hey, Lou, have some of my blood pressure. It's like, how do you feel about 85 resting?
If we can get you and a Lou to reproduce, we might have the optimal human.
We might have a human who won't die of heart problems.
So, I mean, the thing that I found interesting as well about 111 was that was kind of in this little interim of time between when Carl has gone fucking ham and destroyed the game, and before Berg's got 21. So a lot of the players that are kind of joining in that period, including myself, are getting like Runway 22 as their first and in some cases only world record.
Yes.
So 111's really unique in that, like, is anybody else that you know about ever even started out with Streets Agent as their first world record? Like, it's...
No, I don't think anyone started with that level in particular. I'm sure there are some people who've started with weird ones. Maybe. I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head. It is interesting though. Like, if you look at the world record like database, you'll see Verbsky's got like fucking like 12 or something.
Yeah.
Because he got... he didn't get Dan 53, but I think he got Archives. Maybe not Archives. Maybe he did. But he got like all these...
Archives was December 17, so it would be just before it started.
Yeah. But he got Bunk
117.
He got Bunk 117, he got Runway, he got all the cradles, he got all this stuff that's like... And like, I just didn't focus on world records.
Yeah.
So he has all these world records in his history. Like, I got this as a world record. And I can get all those times now, and none of them are fucking world record. And it is hard for the new kids, to get a world record. You got to play Streets. Play Streets Agent. It's the easiest world record, in my opinion. Or
pull the diner and go for Cradle.
Cradle, yeah. I guess it's Cradle 33 is the...
Or 46 S2, I think.
46, oh god. They got to learn Arlene's or Trev kills. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Play Streets, guys. Yeah. Play Streets. Oh, 102 is a good point.
Yeah, is that easy though? Like,
I don't know.
You got to fucking work hard. You got to work hard for...
Depot 23. Cavs 101.
Depot 23.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, kids. Don't hurt yourselves.
Anyway, so let's continue on with this non-linear storytelling thing that we're doing. And we've talked about Sandpack a few times. But hoarding... This is start of 2019. So this is before K4. This is before PD. What else is actually released as a hoard at this point? It's just the Capaps and Part 11,
well, that's
maybe?
the thing. I'd like to apologise to the community. I think I'm personally responsible for the current hoarding culture.
Right.
So there was the Cap Apps and the Green Project.
Yes, the Green Project, of course.
And I think Verbsky and Paulie might have been hoarding at this point.
Yep.
I can't remember if their hoard had come out yet, though. It may have, it may not have. Part 12. I can't remember. But I was hoarding not because I wanted to do my cool little hoard movie. I was hoarding because I wanted to get the fucking PTR sweep,
Yep.
So I had all these times, and then I was saying early 2019. Yeah, I think
Yeah, they were both start of 2019, I think.
Yeah, I think mine was first then. I think mine was probably first.
Because it was like Australia Day or thereabouts that it came out.
Was it?
Yeah, it was late January.
can't remember. I genuinely someone look it up. Someone look it up.
It's the first one that I actually remember being.
It's on my. Oh, I guess that's right. I deleted my profile. I was gonna say on my profile it says the date I released SamPap.
You got rid of that and the Micro 2.
Yeah,
right?
it just says no now.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah. Anyway, I unhoarded because I had all these PTR fails that were accidentally points, and a couple other times, which I'll talk about. So I had made this hoard thing, and I had this. I listen to a lot of music in my car, and sometimes I'll just like replace the words with other words, and I was obsessed with the Elite at this point. So like I would replace it with like things about the Elite, and like it just pop into my head, and I was like, hey, that's funny. What if I rewrote this whole song about the Elite? And that's how I started writing GoldenEye parody songs, which is the most bizarre sentence anyone's ever said.
It's like a subculture of a subculture of a subculture.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. But I guess it's the thing I do. I'm still doing to this day. I still will think of a line like, "Hey, that's funny." What if I replaced that person's name with the word Rutsu?
The good part about it was you didn't even need to know all of the original tunes to enjoy the parodies. I'm too dumb for PD. Take me back to GE.
Take me back to GE. Who the hell knows the original of that song?
I've got no idea, but
yeah,
I can't ever get that line out of my head, and it applies very hard to both of us, I think.
What's that? I can't even... Take Me Back to Tulsa is the original title of that. Take Me Back to Tulsa, I'm Too Young to Marry is the original lyric of that song. It's a weird country song from this country band. I love country music. I get all my country music from GTA San Andreas.
Right. Yes.
So that's how I got. That's one of the things that got me into country music was listening to K Rose on GTA San Andreas.
What platform do you play San Andreas on?
PC.
Yeah.
And then like when I want to listen to new country music, I'll look at that track list, and I'll grab like, all right, this artist. Let's check out everything they've ever done.
Yeah.
And one of them's Asleep at the Wheel, is the name of the band. They sung The Letter That Johnny Walker Read, which if you remember from SamPap, I was going to do a parody, The Letter That Marcus Stryker Read. Yes, that's what the letter said. The letter that Marcus Stryker read.
Yeah.
But I couldn't figure out.
I had a good time with San Andreas. I'd actually never played GTA 3 or 4, but I spent a lot of time with San Andreas.
It's the best one, in my opinion.
There's a Who song on there that I really like that I probably would never have heard of. Otherwise, it's on the classic rock station.
K-Dust, maybe?
K-Rock, maybe.
K-Rock.
Or K-Classical, yeah, whatever it was. It's, what is it? Eminence Front, which, great song, but it's in the post-Keith Moon era Who stuff, so I just wouldn't bother with it.
Who's going to listen to
that? Fucking Keith Moon's dead. Fuck no. Fuck no. So SamPap's got these great... So which idea comes first? Like, I mean, do you have the song parodies, or do you have the times hoarded?
Well, they kind of came together. So the times happened accidentally. The first ones, at least. And I thought, well, what do I do with these? When it first happened, I was like, what the fuck do I do? Yeah. Do I just upload the time and go, oh, whoops, I got points? Or do I hoard it? Or do I tell people I got the time but don't post it? I was thinking like what to do. And so I ended up just pretending I didn't get them.
Yep.
So they were just sitting on my computer. And I thought, well, once I do all these, once I hit 60 out of 60, I may as well post these.
Yeah.
So I'll just post a bunch at a time. And then, and then I heard about Cap App and stuff, and it's like, well, I can spice them up a bit. I can make it a thing, And then, well, I've thought of these random stupid little parody songs. Why don't I combine the two and do it that way? But actually, what came before the idea to do an actual like hoard video was my idea for a Cavs essay video.
Okay.
So I had an idea for, all right, once I finish the PTRs and I've allowed myself to get points, I have a great idea for a video for when I bop Verbsky on Cavs SA.
How we can continue this ever-evolving story.
We can continue the little Cavs SA rivalry. And so I had the idea for that video, which is the finale of SamPap. And so I was really basing it around that. Yep. That was really what SamPap was about. And then I thought, well, I got all these other times. Let's just some dumb, stupid shit for that. And I'll do these song parodies.
So when did you start grinding for that Cavs SA time? Then, like, how deep were you into the PTR count at that point? And you decided that Cavs SA is the best. I'm going to start grinding that.
Well, I decided it was the best a long time ago.
Yeah.
Before I got the PTR on it, I said, I love this level. This is so fun to play. There's a lot going on. It's relatively skill based, and I just kind of like it. I don't know. It's just a fun level.
Yep.
It's just like, and this, with the exception of the mind throw, which I like the mind throw, but it's like there's nothing weird going on. It's not like weirdo strats. Like, it's kind of just like playing the game really good.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's not like Cradle where you got to do some weird trick, or Surface 2, God forbid.
That's one of the things that I just like about GoldenEye as a whole. Is it's like speedrunning it. You still really just, the game's not super broken. You're just playing the game, but playing it well, and using your knowledge of the way that the game works.
Yeah. I can't remember when I started grinding it. It might have been. Well, I do remember actually when I decided to start grinding for it. I was just mucking about on the level. So I'd watched Luke's Tut. Yep. About the mind throw, and
that's not the balustrade one because that's for 101.
101, yeah. And I decided just to try it out.
Yeah.
So I just loaded up the level.
So I guess your PB is still 133.
Yeah, 130. 134, I think. At this point.
Fuck it, let's just go properly and do the mind throw. Go straight for it.
Well, I played it for 5 minutes. Like, I'm just like, it was like the end of a big session.
Yeah.
I'm just mucking about on the level. I remember I still have the clip somewhere. I'm listening to No Doubt.
Yeah.
You can hear No Doubt in the background. I think Sunday Morning by No Doubt. I'm wrapped up in a blanket. And I'm just playing Cavs SA for 5 minutes, and I hit a throw. I'd never tried it before. 5 minutes, I hit my first throw. And I go like that. Like, that's the reaction. I don't even say anything. I just do that. And I was like, I have to do this now. Right. Now I have to do this. I have to do this on an actual run. Like, I died right after. That's why it wasn't a PB. I was like, well, now I got to do this. And I thought, well, I can't do it because it'll definitely be worth a lot of points if I do it. So I got to wait for the PTR. So I might have gotten 60 out of 60 first. Right. And then started right after. Hitting the feature all over again. I can't remember exactly. Maybe someone can check the dates on that. When I got 60 out of 60 and when you got your Cavs run. Yeah, because I got the Cavs run and I made SamPap pretty much from scratch in like a week. Yeah. Oh, 2 weeks. So like it took me like a week to like mostly finish it, and then I'm going to release this in a week post. Right. And then finished it up. So it was almost edited and ready to go when the forum post went up? Yeah, like I'd finished the songs and recording and stuff, and I was just had to like put it all together really. Write Adobe is cool down the side of runs. Yeah, I had to. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that week was like when I made that post. I'd like just installed Adobe Premiere. Didn't always do what you wanted to. I'm guessing. No, I didn't. How did you feel about the 121 at that point? Well, I mean, it was a lot of emotion because it was 75 hours. Yep. To get that run, to get one complete. So you didn't actually have a completion. I did not have a completion. 134 and 121. Not a completed run. No. Yeah. Right. I had several. Like C throws, C completes, or whatever. And, B failed or D failed or whatever. Yep. or I died and stuff like that. But that was my first complete with the strat. And so it was a lot of emotion. It was a lot of relief. I finally did it. This was the craziest grind of my life. This is insane. I've never worked this out for anything in my entire life.
Yeah.
And I've finally done it. But then the time is 1:21, which is like, oh God, come on, man. I've been pacing, like I've had 1:15 fails.
Yeah.
You know, and like average pace is like 1:18. Oh my God. And then I get 1:21, which means it's tied with Jimbo for the slowest mind throw complete ever performed.
Right.
Anyway, yeah. Probably the slower. Like Jimbo's is probably quicker. Probably
I'm sure somebody's got a slower. It just might not have been a PB for them too.
Oh, sure. So that's yeah. That was my first.
So
that was my first
complex
time.
feelings about 121.
Yeah. I mean, looking back, I still love that run. There's a lot of weirdness in it. Like, I remember the chat reacting, going, "Oh my God, he got stuck on that guard in the A area right before the spiral." And little do they know, that was just how I played the level. My strategy was just to run into that guard and warp him. I did that every run. That was just how I played the level. Like, that was just like, this is consistent. I'm just gonna run into this guard and warp him. It's consistent. I don't have to worry about, him getting in my way or anything. I know exactly where he's gonna be. I don't have to do a strafe change. It's simpler to do.
And I mean, it made a pretty epic conclusion to Sampa.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that video. The idea of it to do the "We're Not Gonna Take It" video, and it's Verbsky's my dad, and then I fucking destroy him.
I just love how toneless he is when he says runway.
Yeah, so
past the runway.
Yeah, so the funny thing with that is, so I asked Verbsky, he knew I was doing the horde and stuff, and I just sent him a message, "Hey Verbsky, can you record yourself saying these phrases?" And I was just like, runway and caverns and mind throw and PAL console and stuff like that. And he's like, alright, I know exactly what this is. But then like I played around with trying to make his voice deeper.
Oh, okay.
So
try and match
the guy, the actor. And so but I just said, this is a waste of time. I'm just gonna plug him in as he gave him to me.
Yeah.
But that first one I left as I was playing around with it.
Yeah.
So the pitch is altered on that one and stuff, and I think it's slowed down slightly as well. And so I've played with it. That's why that runway in particular sounds so bad. Runway, because I've toyed around with it, and I didn't go back and just put in the raw file again. I just left it as it was because I'm very lazy with Sandpack. All sorts of lazy.
What's the name of the singer from Twisted Sister? Dave someone?
D. Snyder.
D. Snyder, that's it. So I love the way that he spins around and becomes...
Yeah, so the little kid spins around and he turns into D. Snyder. Well, I spin around and I become Cavs SA Master Luke Sklarz.
I love it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Incredible video. I'm feeling like we need another intermission break.
Yeah. We finally done my career, the first year of my career. There's 2 to go.
We need to provide a cliffhanger for the next part though. So we want to talk about the RTA grinds that followed the 60 out of 60 completion sandbagging times.
Sure, we'll talk about RTA and the period before my first league.
Yeah. After
the break. This is going to be such a long. How long are we at?
We're at
2 hours 20.
2 hours 20. Nice.
All right. We might have 2 hours to go.
We'll be back. right. So we did do a teaser for part 3 we're up to now.
Part 3.
But before we do that, you've got a Coke.
I've got a Coke. I already cracked it. Sorry, guys.
But I want your take on optimal carbonation levels.
Optimal carbonation. Well, this one's at 100%. So
Right.
I warn you, I might start swelling at the neck, start stripping with sweat, probably go bald a little bit.
Your standard blood pressure's what, like 7,000 over 900. So
Sure. I don't even know what that means. Let's go with that. I know there's a number over a number.
120
and,
over 80 is like an ideal number.
That's ideal. So 7,000 over 1,000 over 900. That's not so good.
Not so good.
That sounds about right. See, I'm not like Alou. Alou, his low heart rate, what a baby.
What's his resting heart rate? It's like
Resting heart rate's 12 or something, something crazy. I have a heart rate of 130, so I can handle carbonation. My body processes it nice and quick.
It's ready. Running at high carbonation levels.
All right, so what were we going to talk about?
We teased before the break RTA.
RTA, all right.
So, was that the intent with playing RTA? Was that you wanted to play the game, you wanted to show that you had some skill before League was coming up in 2019? Actually, take me back before we do that. You were kind of around the game in League 2018. Your rival Verbsky joined the league, but you obviously, as a PTR guy, couldn't partake.
Yeah.
So
I abstained from League 2018. I said, I'm not going to get points. I'm going for PTRs. Don't ignore me.
Don't pick me.
Just over here playing for my PTRs. And Verbsky played League. I think he did very well. I think he was a pretty strong player from memory. I don't know. I know he was very, very strong in 2019, but
I think he carried Windows 7 from
Windows 7, yes.
memory.
Sounds like a Verbsky thing to do.
Because 2018 was like the epic league that went for 17 years as well.
That's right. That was before it. They realised how crazy it was.
Yeah.
There was a lot of league fatigue, I remember. People stopped caring.
Yeah.
So I didn't play that league, but I liked the idea of it. So I thought, okay, by next year's league, I will probably have the PTRs. I'll probably be playing for points.
Yep.
So I decided that I wouldn't get any points. I would continue to not get points. So my first year of my GoldenEye career, I'm like, I'm not getting any points. I'm going for PTRs. And then after that, I decided to continue not getting points.
Yep.
Just so I would be able to get them.
Make yourself a primo league pick.
Yes.
So, with playing an RTA, was it as obvious as it's a way to play the game, to continue to improve in some ways, but not to score points, to make sure that your league status as GE MVP was possibility?
Yes. So the RTA was about, okay, I'm not going to play IL because I don't want to get points. So let's play RTA to stay sharp.
Yep.
To stay fit and ready
Match
to go as soon as league starts.
Yep.
And then, as many people would say, they were the best streams I've ever done.
Yeah.
Because it gets crazy. It's RTA. I really wish RTA were more popular because I think it's really fun to play and it's really fun to watch.
I don't think, certainly everyone will agree that it's fun to watch. I mean, there's a reason.
I think it's fun to play.
There's a reason why Clem was able to parlay playing, RTA in the Twitch partner, I think.
Yeah.
Is that that's fun to watch.
Yeah, watching the very top guys play is like so good. But watching anyone play
RTA.
Watching anyone play RTA, I love it. I wish more people did it.
One of the things that I really like about it is just puts you into situations that you don't get into when you're grinding ILs. Because if you find that situation in IL, well, it's not a PB, so I might as well quit out. Whereas RTA, you're like, oh fuck, I've got to stick with it.
I got to keep playing, you know. Unless the run really goes wrong, but and like, not I don't like
Clem on Streets, for example.
Yeah, like it's Clemens on Streets. Of course he's gonna die, but you know maybe this time he won't. That's what it's like watching Clemens play RTA. I wish more people would play non-agent RTA as well.
Yeah.
Because there's a few people who I've watched over the years who've played agent RTA, and like, look, I like it, but I'd love to see him play 00 or 100.
Well, this is actually a top 10 couch that you're sitting on right now. Because I haven't checked, but you know, there's 2 top 10 SARTA players in the world sitting on this couch right now.
Some of the greatest RTA players that ever lived are in this room right now. Top 10 SA RTA, we got 2 of them here. We have top 3, I think. I don't know if that's still true. Top 3 all 60 player right here.
Oh, yes. I forgot about that. Yeah.
At one point, I think I was.
Were you ever proven all 60 champ?
I might not have been champ. I might have been number 2. Because I remember Ace didn't have his run posted.
Yes.
But then he posted it. The bastard. So I'm back down to 3. Dinah's been doing all 60. I'll have to check that out. He was Oxley State alum.
Ah, yes, he is.
I'll definitely have to check out the Dinah stream. He's playing all 60. So yes, that's where the RTA came from. I didn't want to get points because I wanted to be the strongest league pick I could possibly be.
Yeah. Did it feel like a return home after the red runs at all, or was it just entirely different because it's the games are so different from Pokemon?
Well, I don't know about a return home, but I had to deal with live split again, which I used to do with red, and it always fucks up. I hate live split. I hate it so much. It's such an annoying program. It has like hotkeys for stuff.
Yes.
Like these global hotkeys, and no matter what settings you check off to try and disable them, it'll still like randomly, it'll just start the timer. Like when you're not streaming, you'll just be doing something.
Timer just starts.
Yeah, and then you'll look back and I've got 4 gold splits and I'm currently on an 18-hour split for Surface One. That's great. Thank you, Live Split. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. But yeah, it was definitely. It was nice to take a break from doing ILs and do more sort of long form, these longer runs. And what I noticed, and I mean, this is probably still the case, but after I play ILs for a while, I come back to RTA and I'm better at RTA.
Yeah.
And then I play RTA for a while and I come back and I'm better at the ILs.
Yep.
So like, it feels like, I'm not playing for points, like, you know, it's just RTA, nobody cares, but like, you still get better as a player at ILs playing RTA and vice versa. So that was cool to do. Yeah, so like it really, really did get me ready for League.
Yeah. Is there like any, you know, what's your equivalent of Clem on Streets?
Oh God, well, I mean, it's obviously like it's without question Silo.
Right.
Silo scientist fail. All difficulties. Even agent, I have this affinity, this proclivity, whatever you want to say, for failing scientists on Silo all difficulties. Truly, truly awful level. My most famous clip.
Yes.
My most viewed clip. Eric has an emote for it there.
He does. Yep. His Discord server actually has a bot command for it as well.
Oh, yep. You just exclamation point eFail.
That's it.
There you go. Yeah. So famous clip. I'll recreate it real quickly here. Maybe I did. I don't even know what I was talking about. Maybe I did. E-fail, get the fuck out of here. Oh, fuck, dude.
Is that the one where the chair goes into the... Oh, or one of the ones where the chair goes into the poor bookshelf?
No.
Or is it another one?
This one, because I was still in the run.
Oh,
Like,
right.
I didn't quit out the run. I just died and was going to keep playing. So I just smashed my chair with my fist.
You got armrest there.
Yeah.
That's taken.
That was chair number 2.
Right.
So let's
now,
take it, now that we're talking RTA and getting angry. Let's talk about all the chairs I've broken.
Right,
You think about
scary. I didn't know that this was a piece of Sammo law. I had no idea about.
This might end up being a long story, as we've grown accustomed to over the last 2.5 hours. So people always talk about how many controllers I've broken, and that's a big topic. We can have a quick talk about that. But I've broken a lot of chairs as well. So I got like an office chair, like a swivel chair. Like when I was a little kid, I remember I was too light to make the chair go down.
Yeah.
I had to get like my mum to sit on it or something, or have a bunch of like yellow pages just to weigh it down so I can move it down.
Yellow pages are phone books for our non-Australian friends.
Phone books, the commercial ones that have the
businesses
numbers and stuff. Yeah,
rather than our white pages are our telephone listing.
Yeah. And so I was light enough that I could like ride the chair up.
Yep.
Which was fine. So it was a very old chair. I had it for ages, and I remember one time I was making a Snapchat.
Mm-hmm.
And the joke, I was angry at a Facebook update. Like they updated Facebook to make it worse somehow,
right?
Which they always do. And
they've been doing it since I started
using
Facebook in 2005.
Every update in the past 10 years has been that. So this was just some update. Oh, nice clip. And so the Snapchat was I see the update and then I throw my chair out of anger.
Oh, in reaction to the Facebook
Facebook thing, yeah. So this is the origin of me tossing my chair in anger, but it was mock anger. It was just a joke.
Just over the top.
Just a joke for a Snapchat, yeah. Just going way over the top. But I threw it and the leg broke. This is a chair I've had for like 10 years, and I broke the leg and like.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah. So then I used that chair for ages. I like tried
even with a broken.
Yeah, I tried to tape the leg up, and it didn't really work. And then I grew to just sort of like balance on the.
Is
other
it one of
legs.
those 5 spokes?
Yeah, it was a 5. Yeah. The star pattern for the legs, and one of them was ruined. So you just
you can balance on 4 of those.
You make sure the broken legs is in front.
Yeah.
And you just lean back a bit. And then eventually like I broke like a wheel off it as well. I don't remember how. And eventually like I was literally like balancing on like the like pole in the middle of the legs. So the legs weren't even doing anything anymore. I was just balancing on like a chair on a stick. That was how I sat at my computer for like 2 weeks.
It's like riding a bicycle without a seat.
Yeah, it was horrible. It was probably like good for my back muscles or something. It was probably good for my posture.
Working your core.
Yeah, the glutes are going. Anyway, so I bought a new chair. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy like a cool like chair with like a huge big back. Yeah, man. And that's the chair from the EFAL clip.
Right.
I smashed on the thing, and that chair got thrown into the bookcase a couple times.
Legitimately though.
Yeah.
Not
over GoldenEye, real genuine rage, and eventually I broke the leg of that chair. So now like okay, and I don't know how to deal with hard rubbish. I'm like, this is what people don't know about me, Cal. I'm kind of a moron. I don't know how to do things, like basic, very simple things. So I ended up just like tossing it in the corner of my room and forgetting about it.
Yep.
Just this broken chair. And then I bought like really cheap office chair.
Officeworks, Kmart.
I think it was Kmart.
Nice.
I went to Kmart, just got like the cheapest chair possible. It's like $50 or something. Assembled it. All right, that's fine. And then I threw that chair and broke the leg of it. So now I have 2 broken chairs, 2 broken office chairs in my room, and I don't know how to get rid of them.
Yeah.
So eventually...
So what you're telling me is somebody who can commit to scoring a world record in a video game can't work out how to deal with disposing of his destroyed office furniture.
I didn't know how to get rid of these chairs. I didn't know what to do.
So at this point we're on office chair number 4?
Yeah, so I've broken... Yeah, so then I... then I got like a... like a normal chair.
Like kitchen.
Yeah, just like something
style
something from the dining room. I just brought in, and I'm sitting on that. Now you gotta call the council and arrange to just drop stuff on the street. He's saying, why don't you just leave them on the street? You have to arrange that.
No, you leave it in front of your neighbour's house because then they don't know it's you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I could have dumped them somewhere.
Yeah.
That was a thought I thought about doing. Eventually, I said, all right, today I'm getting my shit together. I loaded these fucking broken chairs into my car. I went to the I won't say the suburb, but the blank transfer station nearby my house. And I'd never been to a place like this before. The dump. And I'm like, man.
Did you go in and have a look at the tip shop while you were there?
I didn't. I kind of just wanted to get in and get out. So I went there and like they charge you to come in, and I was like, I don't care how much they tell me it's going to cost. I'm getting rid of these fucking chairs. They can tell me
these chairs are gone.
They can tell me it's $300 to go in and dump these chairs. I don't care. I'm doing it. I go in and I'm expecting it could be anything. It might be like $70.
Yeah.
They go, all right, what do you got? I got office chairs in my boot. They were too big to all fit in my boot. So some were in my boot, some were in the back seat, just rubbing up against the chairs, and the lady's like,
you don't have the world's largest car.
It's out there. It's a Holden Cruise.
Yes.
It's a sedan. It's sort of like a small sedan. And she goes, $20. She was like asking me if that was fair. I was like, yes, here you go. Here's your $20. And then it's cool. You just fucking toss shit off this railing.
Yeah, it's enjoyable.
Yeah, and there's just the dude in a fucking thing, just compressing it all, moving it about.
That's how you get rid of your dead bodies.
Yeah, you just toss it at the transfer station. And then I went and bought like a nice chair. I was like, all right, I'm not going to buy a cheap piece of shit. I went to, I might have gone to Officeworks. Maybe it was Bunnings. I think it was Officeworks. And I bought like a nice like $400 office chair. It doesn't look fancy. It doesn't have the big tall back or anything because I kind of didn't like the big tall back. So it's just a normal chair.
As long as it's comfortable.
And it's very comfy seat, a very deep seat.
Robust.
Yeah.
Or have you not put it to that test yet?
I haven't picked it up and thrown it.
Yeah.
That was the thing. The big tall one the other ones had like plastic legs, so those snapped. The big tall one had metal, and I actually bent it.
Right.
Because I think from memory, the way I actually broke it is I picked it up by the arm and like lifted it and repeatedly slammed it into the ground, and then bent the leg like backwards, and I couldn't bend it back the other way.
It might need to be an after stream thing, but I'll take you upstairs. You probably can't lift my office chair like without some sort of effort.
Oh yeah,
you can do it. It's just
we'll have to try that one.
It's relatively beefy. Like you can do it. Like, but you have to put enough effort into lifting the thing that you might have a second.
I don't know. I've heard that in moments of extreme rage at GoldenEye, people can summon superhuman strength.
Levels of strength. Yeah.
They can lift cars off babies to toss at their bookshelves. That's what I heard.
I believe it.
I heard that in the science textbook. So that's the story of the chairs, and I'm still on that chair. That chair isn't broken at all.
Yep.
Because I think I've learned my lesson of just how big a fucking hassle it is to have a broken fucking chair.
Yeah.
Anyway, RTA. We'll talk about RTA.
RTAs, yeah.
I don't have much else to say about RTA.
So you in this kind of period you did Agent RTA, because everybody does. It's boring, mostly. Some SARTA, some 00. Did you dabble in all 60 at this point, or did you save that for later?
I think I did some hundo.
Yeah.
I think all 60 came later. I think all 60 was late 2018.
Yeah.
2019, that kind of thing.
Have you ever been tempted for some of the meme categories?
Well, I didn't really know what they were. I mean, there's like enemy rockets. Like that never really drew me in. I don't really know what the others are. There's low percent.
There's a low percent, yeah.
I don't understand low percent. When I heard of low percent, and I thought it was like you have to pick up the least amount of ammo possible.
Oh, right.
And stuff like that. And I was like, I mean,
that would actually make it a really interesting
run.
run.
It sounds cool, I guess. I don't want to play it.
So if you complete... Oh, imagine that. Completing game while picking up the least amount of ammo possible. You'd have to try and snipe, like, just on facility, for example. You'd have to try and snipe the keycard guard from B from as far away as possible.
So, and then get the keycard
and then
without
get the keycard without
yeah.
picking up the gun.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'd be an interesting thing to
imagine routing that.
Yeah, because like you'd have to first determine what is possible.
Yeah.
Like, can you do this without picking up any guns? You know.
And because then you'd have to start breaking it down into a 300 ammo pickup run versus a 280 ammo pickup run. It doesn't even matter if the 280 ammo pickup run is 3 hours longer than the 300. That's the world record.
Yeah.
Because it's got less.
So
that sounds like fun.
I mean, it's an interesting thing if people want to, try it out.
No ammo Sammo.
No ammo Sammo. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, right.
And so I was like, or like least amount of key cards and like least amount of everything.
Yeah. Well, there's no secrets in GoldenEye. It's not like Doom or something like that.
Yeah, but like you can complete cabs double without picking up the key cards and stuff.
Yes.
So I thought it was stuff like that.
Yep.
When I just heard the name,
least
low
amount
percent.
of things,
I'm like, what the hell is that? And what is it actually? Like least amount of cheats or something?
Yeah, I completed the game without unlocking any cheats. So
Yeah.
you've got to do basically the real stumbling block is runway agent. So the big brains play Dam, Double O, Facility, SA, Runway SA,
and
then you just got you got to wait. Bunker 2 agent, you got to wait till a minute 30, and Jungle agent, you got to wait till 3:45 or something.
Also a very interesting idea, but no, it never drew me in.
Well, I was talking to Goose about it last time, and he basically came up with it as an entire meme category just so he could put world record attempts in his stream title when he's trying to build his stream for SRL back in 2013.
Yeah.
So he needed your brain to come up with low ammo percent.
Low ammo would have been great.
To have another world record attempt.
Oh my god, you think Goose is big now? Imagine if he did no ammo streams back in the day.
Yeah, and Flicker's right. Like the god run for low percent is getting a TNS on Jungle.
TNS Jungle Agent, yeah.
Magic.
Oh man.
We're talking RTA, so let's go on and talk about the all 60 sort of stuff. Like it to me as an outsider who hasn't done an all 60 run, it just looks like a level of pain that I've not experienced with the game. Ever.
It really can be.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do easier strats, so it's not than like Hundo, for example.
Yeah.
Because there's no competition, Like, if you're going for sub...
Don't say that. You're all 60 royalty.
Now there's competition, because I'm on the scene. But, like, not everyone who had an all 60 run was retired when I was playing, I was pretty sure. I can't even remember who's on it. It's Goose and Ace.
Yeah. And
there's a guy who has all the RTA
yes.
runs. Like
Josh...
Oh, yes. Josh...
Pep?
Maybe? I might recognise his real name, not his...
Not his,
and I think there's someone else. But like, yeah, no one.
Wowder might. Wowder's got a hundo, not a.
Yeah, I think Wowder has a hundo.
Yeah. The other all 60 runners. No, that's double O, not all 60. Game time, all 60.
Nash.
Nash, that's the one.
Yes.
Oh, JD has a run on there now too.
Is that new? When's that from?
I don't know. How old is that run? It's from January 2020.
Okay.
You also bought Axel Z and Alex Anderson.
Yes.
So there you go. Some GE royalty or elite royalty right there.
Sure. So it is painful. The thing is, I could make it less painful.
Okay.
Like there are.
You're not going for pushing for the run or the sub 2 or whatever.
Well, what you could do, and I'll get into why I don't do this, but There's nothing against the rule. Nothing in the rules against like playing on a completed file, starting off doing all the Aztecs on every difficulty and all the facilities or whatever
Yep.
runs you have trouble with, getting them all out of the way first, and then, getting a really good run on all of those.
Yep, that's within the rule set.
Fighting for that, and then just finishing out the run with easier stuff. There's nothing against that, but I think that's gross.
Yeah,
I think it's got no style. There's no style to
there
that.
is 0 style points to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I do it in not the most painful way, but pretty painful, which is to do a 00 run, then do an essay run, and then do an agent run.
Yep.
Which that it's grueling. It's hard to just get a somewhat decent run of any of these things by themselves. To try and get 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think the way that Dine
It's
is
painful.
grinding it out is doing a hundo run and then cleaning up all of the levels that don't have cheats that he hasn't done in the 00 run.
Yeah. I mean, that's one way to do it. It's not as gross as like completely manipulating the thing, but Diner, come on, man, no style.
Look, as the Oxley State headmaster, you might have to have some words.
Pull him in, give him detention.
To your British friend. All right, so we're kind of ready to talk about League 2019. We've talked a little bit about your team. Did you watch the draft? How were you feeling before the draft?
What do you mean? Did I watch the drafts? I was there. I did them.
Oh, did you do verbs?
Oh,
No,
2019.
we're talking 2019.
No, 20. What year is it?
It's 2021 now.
What's okay?
Not the most
2019.
recent league, the league before that.
Yes,
The
yes.
first league you partook in.
Oh my god, we're only here? Oh Jesus. If we're lucky.
Mate,
it'll be 5
we're
hours.
only going to be fucking halfway through it 5 hours. Don't you worry, there's plenty more content coming.
I did watch it. I watched it live.
Yep.
And yeah, I was very happy. I think Verbsky was like the 3rd or 4th pick.
Yep.
So I didn't think he would pick me. I thought I'd be gone by then because I'd worked so hard to represent myself as the greatest league pick ever.
Who else was picked before you?
A bunch of people. I was passed over for a bunch of people. I can't even remember. We'll have to go back and watch it.
Dr. Light and MW, I think, off the top of my head. Were picked
That
before
sounds right. Dr. Light definitely sounds right. MW, yeah, that does sound
you.
right.
Pick me and see what happens.
Pick me and see what happens. So then I was really excited, and then Verbsky started up with his big like spiel, like sometimes you got to put rivalries aside, and I was like, yeah, he's gonna pick me, yeah. And then league happened. It was stressful. I remember.
Did you feel that pressure that you put on yourself?
I did feel a lot of pressure to perform.
Yep.
I kind of don't remember much other than getting Streets 111 and like playing Runway.
I'm glad you brought Runway up because I remember watching that stream, or some of it, because it was overnight Melbourne time and I had to wage slave the next day. But watching when you opened that stream up, it might have been even after your own work, it was like a 24-hour streamer until I get Runway 22 was the title. And like that stream was painful to watch because it just got this, it's like this window into a man's soul, and I do not feel like I should be watching any of this.
Yeah. That Runway stream was the first, but not the last, of streams where like I went beyond the anger.
Yeah.
Like I truly sort of like crushed myself with like negative thoughts of like I'm the biggest piece of shit in the world. Like why can't I do this? Why can't I do this? And just really like bashing myself internally. And so it comes out on the stream where I'm just kind of like dead.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh man.
It's confronting to watch.
Yeah, and that's yeah.
But so it's hard to watch. It must be terrible to be you going through that.
Yeah, it was bad. One of some of the worst experiences of my life have been playing GoldenEye.
Yeah, right.
And Runway, that was one of them. That day, yeah, was awful, absolutely awful. And then on top of it, I'm streaming, so I'm thinking like, this is the worst stream in the world. Just to add it on, and like, oh man, rough.
So you layering all of that plus the pressure that you put on yourself to.
And then everything comes in, like everything in your whole life. Yeah. You're not just like what's currently happening in your life and the other aspects of your life, but everything you have ever experienced. It all just kind of everything comes in, and you're just like, what's the point?
It's intense.
What is the point?
That explains that kind of. It's almost like a dead eye stare that you had going on at certain parts of that. They were just.
Yes.
It was too much. Like There's I can't remember exactly what you were grinding for at the other time, but there's at least 2 times that I remember having to switch your stream off because it was too intense.
Yeah.
I could not handle it.
I think most, if not all, the other times were when I was playing Cavan's Agent.
Right.
Let's jump a little bit out of chronological for a moment. There was a time playing Cavan's Agent. We were approaching the 100-hour mark, I think. I remember I just kind of collapsed to the floor.
Yeah.
Just because I didn't want to move. I didn't want to be sitting up looking at the fucking CRT. So I just kind of collapsed to the floor, and I saw under my bed I've got these storage bins.
Yep.
That have just all this old shit in them. And I pulled the storage bin out, and I found the high school I went to. They gave us these these diaries that would have dates for all the year, and you'd have to carry it everywhere with you, and they'd make you write in your homework and stuff like that.
My high school had the same thing.
Yeah.
You had to use your diary as your toilet pass if you ever
Oh, really?
to go
yeah.
to the toilet, or at least you were supposed to. We just told the tellers we're going to take a piss and walked out.
Yeah.
The country high school, mate.
Yeah, we had to carry them to every class and stuff, and so I opened it up, and then I see all these diaries from high school, and then I just pick one up, and there's 15 minutes of stream where I'm just flicking through this high school diary, going oh, can I go back? Can I go back? Can I go back to 2012 or 2011 and do things differently so I'm not right here, sitting here playing Caverns right now?
Well, not even playing Caverns, avoiding playing Caverns.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting here on stream. Oh man.
So yeah, that was a level of intensity that I definitely wasn't ready for, and that was just as a consumer, not as a person. But I mean, the rest of the league, you performed really well, right? You as I said, GE MVP. Yeah. You nailed 3 out of the 4 of the boring 4 in that time, Or did Archive 16 come later?
I didn't get Archives, but I got Bunker 1.
Yep.
I think. I missed the pop-off of that, unfortunately.
And did you play that on PAL?
I did play that on PAL.
Any reason?
I just figured the level's really short. I don't think PAL makes a huge difference. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's get the system record, Yep. And it really didn't make a difference at all. The level is that short. I wouldn't go for 16 on PAL.
Yeah.
But
do you have a plan on going for 16?
No, not at all. I have not played. I don't think outside of RTA, I've not played that level since getting 17.
Yeah.
I've never been let's fuck around and play Bunker 1 just for fun. No interest. I would go for 52 before I go for 16.
Okay.
Yeah. I would go for...
I'm totally the reverse.
I'd go for 59 before I go for 16 on silent. Yeah, I don't love that level. 17 was fine. That was my strat. So we talked before about how I didn't get any of these as world record.
Yeah.
But by the time I went for all of the boring 4, there was much more knowledge.
Yes.
Than when Verbsky went for him, for example. So like that's the strat.
The 2.4
Don't
strat.
don't play boring 4. Just play whatever you like, and
Well,
people will discover a strat that makes it way easier.
There was no change in archives.
No, we didn't figure out archives to make it cake for 16 without 2.x. I guess that was was 2.x.
Yeah.
Was the discovery to make it cake, but I'm not going to do that. Maybe Verbsky will do that. But I'm not
For
gonna
54s.
I'm not going to fucking do that.
Did he do that for his first 16 too?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because I remember he played for that for ages. So I think he would have gotten a lot quicker if he was doing 2.4. But I know a lot of people did use 2.4 to get it the first time.
Yes.
Naughty.
Get the Sammo finger wave.
How dare you degrade my speed game with your stupid 2 controllers. That said, all of my world records, my first 2 world records were with 2.2.
They're both cruise control though.
Cruise control. But yeah, like Bunker 1, we had the 2.x at the very end and stuff like that. I used that.
And one of the things that was my first league, one of the things that was different for me the second time around was that I actually had enough knowledge to chase most of the daily doubles the second time around. As the first time around, I had no knowledge to that. So the PTRs would have really helped in that regard.
Yeah,
in knowing how most of or all of the levels worked.
That was one of the things that made me such a good pick was I knew every level. I had gotten write-off points on every single level. So it wasn't like, oh, he's a good player, he's pretty skilled, but he's only played, a quarter of the game. I had played every single level, and I played them all in RTA and IL. I knew the levels. Not all of the knowledge, but there was enough knowledge there that,
Yeah.
I knew what I was doing. I didn't need to like start from the beginning. So I could go in that day of the daily double and go, yes, I'm going to get something.
I'm trying to remember the team name that you guys were.
Oh God, we were Keen U. University
right.
of Kinesiology or something like that.
So Keen, you did okay. League 2019.
Did we come second? We might have come second, or maybe third.
I mean, there's yeah, did pretty well.
We did well. Because Verbsky
Tore
up
right.
Perfect Dark.
I forgot about that.
He got like 4,500 Perfect Dark points.
Yeah, in like 2 weeks because he was going on holiday
and then
for half a week.
And then he went on. Yeah, and then he went away. Oh my God, Verbsky, you bastard!
Instead of chasing daily doubles, like as Randy called him, Dr. Sandbag.
Yeah, that's right. So Dr. Light didn't get as many points, but he got a similar amount.
Oh, he got an obscene amount of points.
He got a similar amount of points, but he did the daily doubles.
Yeah.
Verbs is just like, I'm just going to play whatever I want because I'm going to be away for 2 weeks, so I'm not going to.
Yeah.
If there's daily double, I'm not going to play to the daily doubles. It's not going to work because I'm going to be away. So, and that's why we lost. That specific reason is why we lost. It's all on Verbsky.
So Verbsky shouldn't have gone on holiday. He should have stayed at home and played a video game.
What's more important?
League glory.
Where did he even go? Holiday? Eric, do you know where he went? I don't even know. Probably went somewhere dumb. Was it worth it?
Ohio.
He went to Ohio. He went from Ohio to Ohio.
He went to Michigan.
He went to Michigan. Did you have a lot more? No, not league points. Perfect Dark points. Maybe you did. I don't know.
I don't know. Dr. Light went hard though.
He did.
Dr. Light went real hard. So you've done pretty well with league. What's your kind of immediate thoughts about playing the game? Do you feel like having a break at this point? You've been going pretty hard for a long time. Between chasing PTRs, going for RTA, going hard at league.
I can't really remember. I know I didn't get a lot of times in the second half of 2019. After league, I really didn't get much at all. I think I might have taken a small break and then played a few things here and there. But then I went almost straight into Caverns.
Is this, like, did you take a break from GoldenEye to run Action Girls Racing anywhere in here?
Well, yeah, that's right. During League, I had a sub goal that was...
That was during League?
Yeah, during League I had, if I hit 25 subs, I'll play Action Girls Racing after League. I'll reclaim Action Girls Racing.
I've asked this story in your chat and you told me, but why Action Girls Racing for the people?
Okay, so for those who don't know, there's a content creator / speedrunner called WQ, and he's a character. He's quite a character. He did these vlogs and stuff, and one day, I guess he was looking for drama, like fake drama, not even real drama, just kidding, just like fucking around. And he found like the worst speed game he could, called Action Girls Racing, on speedrun.com, and there was one moderator, and it was the guy who had the world record, but the guy had no videos. He had no proof whatsoever of his world records. So that was the drama. Like, this guy faking runs in this speed game, Action Girls Racing. He's the only guy to submit a time. So I'm watching this stuff thinking...
You're dealing with the Todd Rogers of Action Girls
Racing. Yeah, the Todd Rogers of Action Girls Racing, right here. And turns out the guy was like 16 or something, or 17. Like, he was a young guy. He just didn't have a capture card. But I thought, you know what? Why don't I just buy this game? I'll complete a run and then claim I have the world record because I have proof. I'll have recorded it. So I went on eBay, bought it for like $50 or something.
50?
Yeah, it was.
Wow,
it was expensive.
That's a commitment to a meme.
Yeah, it was a bit. I love a good bit. And so I bought it for the Wii. It turns out all the versions are very, very different.
Okay.
But the Wii one's like the proper one.
Yeah.
Like the PlayStation and Xbox and PC versions don't have the motion controls.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to play, but it runs at like half the speed.
Okay.
And like it's actually like the maps are actually like different.
Yeah.
Like it looks different.
So it's a different game.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
So this kid was already playing it or claiming times on the Wii?
He was claiming times on the Wii.
Yeah.
And I had a Wii. I didn't have a PlayStation or an Xbox. So I bought it for the Wii. And then I started playing it, and it was terrible. Mm-hmm. It was a terrible game. But I got the world record pretty quickly. Like, not just proven world record, the meme, I have the world record, you have no proof. But also the actual world record. Did not take long. And then I stopped playing it for a while. You know, the bit was over. And then he reclaimed the world record with no proof again. And I thought, all right, I'm going to reclaim this record again. And I'll do it after League because, you know, I'm busy with the League. So, League ends.
Made a sub goal.
Yeah, I made a sub goal. If I hit this, I'll play Action Girls Racing.
Was it 1,000 mammal subs that got you to the 25, or?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. That was... I can't remember. It was so long ago this interview began, but I forgot if I did this bit. I had this idea for a bit that I would start the interview with, and it was...
was it how many jokes you owed Mammal?
Yeah, it was... I just want to start by dispelling the fiction that I faked my own death to avoid my Mammal joke debt. I just wanted to... That was my bit I came up with and forgot to do. But yeah, Mammal...
when I edit this in post, I'll put that
right in front. Right at the phone, yeah. Yeah, the Mammal jokes were... No, the Mammal gift subs. This was before there was jokes. He was just doing it in gift subs. Yeah. As he does it all the time. Madman. I don't know how he does it. I don't know why he does it. But anyway, God bless him.
The man loves the stream.
Most of them were gifted Mammal subs, surely. And so we hit the sub goal, I get the world record back. One point I was playing Action Girls Racing offline.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that's deep.
And I got angry at the game, and I tossed my Wii remote at my computer monitor and broke it.
The Wii remote or the computer monitor?
The computer monitor. And I bought the computer monitor like 2 weeks before. So like I had one computer monitor and like a really...
The old bad one.
I had like a decent one and like a little shitty one. And I thought, all right, I'm going to get another monitor. I'll put this little shitty one to the side, and I'll have 2 monitors that are the same, 2 nice big ones. And so I bought a new one, and I set it up, and then 2 weeks later, I smashed the new one, playing Action Girls Racing, so I had to go back down to the big one and the shitty one. And I was like that for ages. I was on one monitor for a long time, actually, which was terrible.
So you reclaimed the world record.
I get the world record back.
If I checked the speedrun.com page a couple of days ago, I think you've been booked down 3rd place now, mate.
Yeah, I think there's another guy who plays. I know I got an email the other day. There's a new moderator.
Oh.
There was a controversy for a while where I demanded that I be made a moderator.
Yes.
Because I had world records and they didn't get verified for a month. Which is like, come on, man. Come on, Lakewood. That was his name, Lakewood Fan.
Right.
He's changed it so many times. I can't even keep track anymore.
Not Lockwood Fan, Lakewood Fan.
Not Lockwood Fan, Lakewood Fan. And he's changed his name a bunch of times. I don't even know what it is now. Pudding or something. I use Grimbo Video or something. Like, he's all kinds. I don't even know where these names come from.
I caused a bit of consternation from a few people when I announced this MateChat as with Gift Shop Guy.
Yes.
I got a few DMs going, who the fuck is Gift Shop Guy?
Gift Shop
Guy?
Guy?
Like, nobody cared to Google it because you're the #1 result.
If you search Gift Shop Guy, you'll get mine.
Is there any story behind the name of Gift Shop Guy that is your speed? The reason I say it, it's your speedrun.com.
It is my speedrun.com name. So the name SammoSammy was from when I was like 6 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Very young. My first email was SammoSammy. I've since lost it.
At altavista.com.
Yeah, I don't want to say which one.
Lycos Mail.
I don't want to say which one. I don't want people to like hack into it because I think it still exists.
Oh.
The email. I think like I can still technically get into it.
Well, let's not dox yourself again.
But it was a very weird some very old and shit thing. And I've since upgraded. I have different emails now. So that was my first email and my first like username I used everywhere. And then I got a little older and I thought, this is the worst name ever. SammoSammy, that's terrible.
It's just Sam twice.
Yeah, so I'll come up with a new username. And at the time, man, this is an insane interview. We're hitting some insane topics here. So I played a game in 2009 called Kingdom of Loathing.
I've never even heard of this.
Never heard of it. It's like a text-based RPG.
PC?
On PC. It's like an MMO on like a website. It's like a browser game.
Ah, right.
And the art's all like stick figures and stuff.
Yep.
And the writing's very funny. It's like a comedy game.
Yep.
And so there's a character. No, all right. In that game, there's a place called the gift shop where you could buy these items that you could send to other players and stuff. Or you could gift wrap an item and then send it to another player, and they would get, oh, you got a present, and you could open it up and whatever. And so the NPC that ran that shop was just called the Gift Shop Guy.
Right.
And the guys that wrote the game and made the game had a podcast where they would take questions from people.
Yep.
And a running gag on that podcast was it wasn't even a podcast. It was just a radio show. That's what they called it back then. It was so old. I went back and listened to the old archives. I was playing in 09, but I was listening to stuff from 06.
Yeah.
And they were like, there was a running gag where people would ask, when are you going to name the gift shop guy? And because all the other NPCs had like names and personalities, he was just a blank stick figure called the gift shop guy.
Yeah.
And so I took that name. And then people later thought it was a reference to Scrubs.
Okay.
Because there's a character in Scrubs. I've watched it. I started watching Scrubs this year for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I'd never watched it, but a lot of people did back
Yes.
then. And they were like, oh, is that a Scrubs
I don't
reference?
think I've watched Scrubs since about 2009.
Yeah. So there's a character in Scrubs called the Gift Shop Girl. And she dates JD or something.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, oh, is that a Scrubs reference? And I'm like, what the fuck? No, it's a reference to Kingdom of Loathing, you idiot. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
You're talking about browser-based games. You're a bit of a connoisseur of these. At least I'm observing that you enjoy a bit of Sporkle. A bit of
True.
Neopets.
Bit of Neopets.
The Kingdom of Loathing.
Kingdom of Loathing. Absolutely.
Is there any others in there that I've kind of missed?
Well, Flash just died, right?
Yeah.
So I used to play a lot of Flash games on a website called Congregate.
Mm-hmm.
And Habbo Hotel. That's
Habbo
another
Hotel?
one. That's another one I played.
Right.
You know Habbo Hotel?
No.
Oh my god! It was a chat room where you were in like a hotel.
Yep.
And you would have your own room, and you could buy tokens, and you could buy furniture with the tokens and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's a crazy game. And then it was inundated with pedophiles, and they shut it down.
Yep.
That was later on. That was after I was gone. Mini Clip was another one.
Yeah.
Flash games. That's how I found RuneScape, actually.
Right.
There was a website called Mini Clip where it was like an aggregate for Flash games, and number one was RuneScape. It was a top-rated game. So that's how I found RuneScape in 2004. I still play to this day.
So is that the longest you played any video game? You get in the 17 years since 04 this year.
Yeah. That's probably the oldest game that I've consistently played on and off.
Yeah.
The whole time. Yeah.
I've actually never played RuneScape, so I don't even know anything about it whatsoever.
Don't bother. It's a good game.
But there seems to consistently be a core of people that are playing it endlessly.
Yeah, it's
so
one of those games that has somehow endured.
Right.
And I don't really know why. I mean, we could talk about RuneScape for a long time. Maybe we shouldn't.
You're obviously still enjoying the game somewhat, though.
Well, kind of. Now they have this thing. So they updated the game and made it shit over the years, and then they made it so shit.
Which update was worse, RuneScape or Facebook?
RuneScape. That's how bad these updates
terrible.
were. They totally destroyed the game, made it super shit. Everyone hated it and stopped playing it, and so they brought the old game back. So they left the new game up, and then said, "Well, we have an old build of this game.
We're just going to put this on
from 6 years ago. Would you guys want to play on this? We'll have a poll," and it got like 700,000 votes, and so okay, we'll let you play on. We'll make servers for this old version of the game, and so that's the version I play today because that's the one that's like what I played as a kid, and that's the one that's good. And they updated, and I don't like the updates on that, but they're not as bad.
Yep.
And it's still a good game and playable. But now they do a thing where they'll run a league, just like GoldenEye. They'll run a little league for 2 months, where you start with a fresh account, and there's restrictions on where you can go or what you can do, and there's all these tasks where you can get points and stuff, and you're competing to get the most points.
So you haven't started speedrunning RuneScape?
No. That might be the worst speed run in the world.
Oh, really?
Is the RuneScape speed run, because you have to make a new account.
Yep.
Every attempt.
Oh yeah, right.
Because you can't just
There's
restart.
no reset button.
Yeah, you can't just reset your RuneScape
yikes.
account. So yeah. So yes, I'm a bit of a connoisseur of
the old Razbass game.
Internet games.
I never played. I played a fair few Flash games. That was accounting class to me. It was, up the back of accounting class on the computers playing. Oh, here, have this task. It's going to take everybody an hour to do. Oh, I'll finish it in 10 minutes and then play Flash for the rest of the period.
Yeah. I loved accounting in high school. I fucking loved
simple.
accounting. Yeah, it was just like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, they balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Debits, credits, got it.
Commerce with major in accounting was the degree I threw in bin because I hated it.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Yeah, that was the second degree I threw in. It was an accounting degree. Fucking hell.
JR's got to a point that we haven't talked about yet.
Yeah, I just noticed we've missed
glazed over.
We've missed a pretty crucial bit of the PTR journey and some of the things that resulted from that. So, as you well know,
and you're wearing a suit jacket. You might not be in character.
I am wearing a suit jacket. I did consider coming.
You've dressed appropriately.
I did consider coming in the full get-up with the red tie and everything and little.
I'm glad you didn't do that. Commit to that bit for what are we up to? Fucking hour 3.5 now.
Yeah.
That'd be a long time to commit to a bit.
That'd be a bit much. I'll
Like,
spend
actually,
$50
talking
on an
committing to
Actually Girls
bits.
Racing bit, but I will not.
That's a fair commitment to a bit. Your commitment to the GoldenEye stream from Wuhan, which feels so out of date now.
Yeah, it feels like.
But the commitment to the mask there felt like that was a long commitment to a mask.
I did wear a mask.
Felt like ages.
It wasn't.
That was in the before times.
Yeah, that was early. That was early days.
That was January, I think.
Yeah, I think maybe February or something. It was early.
Yeah.
It was before it was here. It was when it was still funny.
Yes.
Remember when it was still funny?
Yes.
When coronavirus was still funny. Those were the days.
And so you said we've skipped over a big part or something important from the PTR journey, as well as the semi-luxury character. So what did we miss?
Yeah. So over the course of the PTR journey, we talked about how I got PTRs and then people beat the time.
Yes.
And it made the PTR lower.
Yes.
On 2 occasions, which is so crazy to think that not only did it happen once, it happened twice. Such a weird thing. People got banned and had their times removed from the rankings, which increased the PTR.
Yes.
Increased the time of the PTR, meaning I ended up with points
Yes,
without getting a P. I didn't get
so
a PB.
So you've gone from 0 points to 2 points, potentially.
Yeah. It was 1 point both times. And so, like, now I have to respond. I've gotten points, but I've kept them a secret. So now I have a point. I publicly have a point on my account. How do I respond to this? Like, this kind of ruins the journey. So I gotta, I'm angry. I'm outraged. I have to be outraged. And I don't know why. I cannot remember why I decided to do it as Archie Luxury.
You got to tell me about Archie. I've never watched his stuff, so I don't get it.
So Archie Luxury is a YouTuber, a long-time YouTuber, who does he talks about luxury wristwatches.
Right.
And he's kind of, in many ways, the authority on the topic.
Okay.
Some would say. Others would say he's the biggest buffoon that has ever lived. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But I would say, maybe Luke would agree. Luke seems to have been watching this guy forever. Luke's been watching this guy for 15 years.
Wow.
Not quite that long, but...
Like, is this guy a jeweler or something? How does he have access to... Because these aren't cheap.
These are not cheap.
Timepieces that we're talking about here. It's not a Seiko slap watch.
No. He's not using it. He's not using a Seiko. He's not using a Casio. These are expensive watches. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into the Archie Luxury lore, but look, he has some tough times financially, his addiction to wristwatches may be responsible for that.
Right.
Luke's been watching since 2009. This guy.
Wow.
Like, this guy channel he has like some videos with millions of views.
Yep.
About like Louis Vuitton bags and stuff like that.
Do you ever see a Louis Vuitton bag and go, yeah, that's genuine? Because my brain, every time I see one, goes, yeah, that's fake.
I don't think I've ever seen one in real life.
I've definitely seen one because I had a meeting with one of the executives at the bank I work with. So she reports to the CEO. Who knows how fucking much this gets paid?
Yeah.
She plonks this Louis Vuitton bag down on the table in front of me. And I know that is going to be a genuine one.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at this brown on brown print, and my brain just goes, "That's
it's fake." Yeah. Well, I think one of his famous videos is like how to identify a fake and stuff like that.
Right.
So he's the Rodney Root of luxury goods. I don't understand that. Do you understand?
Yeah. That? Oh yeah. Rodney Root must be before your time, mate. Rodney Root. Imagine Kevin Bloody Wilson, but cruder and more 80s, 90s crossover.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. And more nasal.
Okay. Sounds like Archie. I mean, if we start talking about Archie for too long, we'll be here all day.
All right, so
be here for 24
give us enough flavour so that we can understand the semi-luxury character.
So Archie is just like this fat Australian guy. He's sweaty, and he just yells. He gets really angry and he yells a bunch about wristwatches. Like people send him emails going, "What do you think of my collection? I got a Seiko. I spent $8,000 on a Seiko. Did I get it, Archie? Did I get a good deal here?" And Archie will yell for 45 minutes about how much of a fucking idiot they are.
Right.
And it's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's so good. And so I just love them. I love those videos. I was watching a bunch of them around the time I got the point, the first one, and I just thought, I noticed that a couple people in the community like to meme about him. They like to post his new video and laugh at it a bit. So I thought, why not? This will be funny, I guess. I'll do it as Archie. I want to yell about this thing that happened to me. I've watched this guy who yells about stuff a bunch. Why don't we combine them? See what happens. And that's how Sammo Luxury was born.
Yep. And was the point well received? The point of the Sammo Luxury vids.
The point of the Sammo Luxury vids.
Not the point on your rankings.
The point on the rankings was not well received. Only I cared, but it was not well received by me. But people liked the video. That was one of the breakouts. I think that was when I sort of became like a known entity within the elite.
Right.
People were like, who is this guy? What's this weirdo doing?
Well,
what's this weirdo making these weird videos?
I mean, within a certain part, until you're getting points or even decent times, some people just won't care. Let's be honest, right? So,
I think that was like around the time I think like shortly after that, I think like Goose saw a Sammo Luxury video and was like, who the hell is this guy,
right.
you know? And stuff like that, you know? Like some of the bigger, older players who've been playing for ages, higher in the ranks, that was when they started to sort of be like,
yes,
to notice
and
who is this
guy?
guy?
I mean, I wasn't there, but like kind of 2018, so that late 2018 sounds like peak toxic elite stuff.
Oh, sure. Yeah. It's good. I liked it.
So Sammo Luxury is the response to getting points.
Yeah, that was the response.
Or to getting a single point.
Yeah, to get really, really angry and start yelling at people.
Do you remember what levels they were on that you got a point?
Yes. One of them was, I think the first one. I want to say. I thought I knew him, but now I think it might have happened on archives as well.
Oh right.
Actually, no. No, okay.
So what you had?
No, I'm
had,
misremembering.
what, 58,
I
and
think
you had to get 57
I
or
think
something?
archives was something different. I think if
Eric reckons archives is one of them.
No, I'm thinking that's incorrect. I'm thinking I didn't want the guy to get banned, but if he did, it would make it easier for me because I wouldn't have to get 57.
Right.
I would have to get 58. I think that's what it was with archives. But one of them was Cavs 00, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And one of them was Service 1 Agent, I think.
Oh, so 104 was...
Yeah,
was still worth... So 105 would have been the PTR.
I got... 104 had just become the PTR.
Yeah.
I think I had 105 and then 104 became PTR and I got it like straight away.
Yeah.
And then the guy gets banned and I went back. And I remember it's that one because I have a comment on that video from a Robert Roon who was Deep Darkness.
Yes.
When I was going for PTRs, Deep Darkness was the guy who had the most PTRs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I went through everyone's times pages to see who had the most PTRs currently.
Yep.
And these guys have been inactive for years and years and years.
Yep.
And Deep Darkness had the most, and second was Robert Roon.
Right.
And I don't know, coincidence
so the
or...
deputy champ, the deputy PTR champ of the time, is commenting on your...
Came out of the woodwork to comment on my video saying, congratulations on your first point. That was his comment.
He was considered a meme in 2004. Interesting.
Well, before Goose's time. That's crazy. I've really summoned a fossil from the catacombs there.
You have, wow.
Um,
So do you actually, to a bit of a tangential question, do you remember what your time rank was when you got the final 60 out of 60 PTR?
Vaguely, I think it was in the 70s.
Yeah, right.
Um,
Kind of shows you how underplayed some things are if you can get that far. Because I guess your net average ranking is 98th if you got a consistent PTRs.
Yeah.
So,
Sure.
like, you obviously don't have that on Dan because there's 100, I don't know at the time, 140 people that have got 53 or whatever.
Yeah.
But average...
Every level that doesn't have a bunch of ties,
yeah,
you're going for 98th, you know.
So, I guess it's not that far out, really, is it?
It's a little... I mean, if people didn't have NA times, people actually played every level and posted whatever the best time was, I would not have been in the 70s.
I'm disappointed at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm ranked 70th in time ranks. I was 69th for months. Just holding on to it.
Do you remember who bopped you?
I didn't know. If I had a look at the ranks again, I'd know. But I've got competition coming in there because right around there's me, Lake Demon, and Dinah. We're like 68th, 69th, 70th, 71st. The three. So there's a bit of competition to be 69th at the moment. Kredos, yes, you're right. Thank you.
He's one of my favourite streams to watch, by the way.
The Kredos stream?
Yeah, just an aside. I don't know why. I just like
just
the stream.
chill?
Yeah.
So we've just had an appearance of Mr. Bayard.
Oh yeah, let's talk about...
We haven't talked about our friend yet.
Well, this is perfect because we were just talking about how he got a point on Cavs 00.
Yep.
And around this time, there was this new player called Charles Bayard.
Mm-hmm.
I'd call him Chuck Bayard. I don't know if he likes that. Probably doesn't.
It adds some flavour.
But he was doing this thing. So I had my own little journey with the PTRs. But he had his own little journey. And his journey was to post a PB every day for a year.
Ah, yes, I remember that now. Yeah.
That was our introduction to Charles Bayard. And little would we know he would go on to become an incredibly strong depot player.
But potentially the world's best, second world's best depot player.
Yeah. I'm sure he would probably argue he might be the best. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see
when he posts the 30
when he posts the Untides, we'll talk. I think Gus might have just edged him out though with Gus's depot.
The 45, or just Gus across depot as a whole.
Just Gus.
Oh, you're talking about like the mainframe strap.
Yeah, obviously I'm talking about the mainframes. 5 bullets into the mainframe on the way in. That still blows my mind. It's
How do you even get the inputs in?
I don't know. It's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in GoldenEye.
Like his
for my money, that's like the
his
most
trigger finger
insane
must
thing
be
I've
like
ever seen.
perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Like that's like one of those galaxy brain moments where your brain is perfectly in sync with the frame rate of the game to be able to nail all of those 5 shots with the lag that's going on and
I struggle to get 2.
Oh fuck.
2 out. Let alone on the mainframe. I usually shoot the boxes and stuff.
I got my first completion on both SA and 00. First mainframe completion with the train shot and knocked the fuck out. So I got 42 and 51 and I'm done. That might be career times.
Yeah.
If they get blocked, so be it.
Understandable. I love Depot though. It's one of my favourite levels. I got I can't remember when I got this. I think it was during... Might have been League 2019. I got Depot 0050 missed train shot.
Oh!
And my PB was like 52 or something. Like, I almost skipped straight to 47. Anyway, it's neither here nor there.
So you're seeing our friend Chuck Bayard.
Yeah,
Chuck's posting a time every day. He's probably going to be sitting there railing on us in chat. But so his goal is to post a time every day. Your goal is...
He's on this mission to post a time every day for a year. And then I get the point, and now I'm looking for a hero. I need a hero.
Oh.
I need a hero. I can't remember the lyrics to the song. Something about the middle of the night. And it was Charles Bayard. He was the one that bopped my Cavs double overtime back down to 0 points. So, you know, he became
PTR
my hero. You know, I love Bayard. That was the point of Bayard.
Yeah.
He posts one time a year, he says.
It's, you know, as long as you're enjoying playing the game or hanging out, it doesn't really matter how you're enjoying it.
Okay. Now, where were we?
We've talked about League last year.
Yep.
Well, sorry, League 2019. The intermediate period, kind of talked a bit about Action Girls Racing. You didn't cake Archive 16, but it didn't seem to take you too long to get that.
Well, Archive 16 was interesting. So I played probably 30, 40 hours for it.
Yep.
And didn't get it.
Yeah.
I think I had one fail.
Okay.
And that fail. And then I think it was like September 2019 or something. I started playing Caverns, and I got 102.
This is 101. Oh, just 102 at the time. Yep.
Yeah, I got 102 pretty quickly, and I thought, well, this run wasn't very good. I can probably get 101. And then I played it. That's all I played until like February 2020.
Yeah. Committed hard. The 101 was immortalised in Goose's end of year stream. You might not have seen that. He played your vid.
Oh, did he?
Complete for Twitch audience. He played the full song and everything.
Oh, the full music vid.
The
I know he likes that run because he leaves comments on it every now and then. He comes back to it to leave a comment.
He actually showed the comments as well.
Oh, did he?
One of the things that was that I found incredibly interesting was trying to explain the hieroglyphics below your webcam to everybody in chat. They're like, "What the fuck does this mean?"
Yes. So, I mean, I like to keep lots of crazy stats. You can see it on a lot of my streets, my 155s and such, where I've recorded every like ending decimal and every boost ratio and stuff. And Caverns, I was doing the same. I was just recording boost ratios, so I could look at a glance, go, okay, what was this run? You know, was this run close? Was it not? Could this run have been better? Could it not have been better? Could I have gotten luckier? Could I have not gotten luckier? You know,
it's about the way you analyse your runs. Yep.
Yeah, so it's my way of analysing it, and I like to have the data there, so I can just look at it at a glance and go, okay, well, this run I could have gotten that boost, which, you know, might have made the difference and stuff like that. And so Caverns is a level where it's very split into two halves.
Yep.
Before the spiral and after the spiral. So I like to analyse them separately. You know, and based on like, well, this I know this is how the second half of this level went. The first half sucked, but that second half was good. If I can keep doing second half like that, get it with a good start, then I'll know that could be the run. So just for myself, I had a little marker of where
the spiral
where all
was
these
relative to the boosts.
Where all these boosts were they before the spiral or after the spiral? And I put it all on the stream. But, you know, I also had the total boosts.
Yeah.
So I had my total boosts, and then in brackets, before the spiral, after the spiral, a little separator in between, a little line, and then the back boosts. And people didn't understand that. And then I put a little key at the bottom saying, here's the key. It's boosts, and then in brackets, pre-spiral, post-spiral, and back boosts. And people still didn't get it. I don't understand.
I could interpret
how clearer could I make it? You know?
I forgot that you had done a similar count for your streets times.
Yeah, those were less complicated, I guess.
Yeah.
Those didn't have brackets. I guess a parentheses is just, that's too much for people's brains to understand.
Yeah, it looks like a complicated maths formula once you start adding in the brackets.
Yeah, well, I should have started using like algebra and stuff with letters and stuff.
That does take you through to about February of last year.
Yeah.
Year. I got that one right.
Very good.
So intermediate period between that and then coming up to league the year following. Do you remember anything from kind of there?
Not really. I played a lot of statue. I remember leading up to league.
You were going for 218. Sorry, 219 at the time.
I was going
from memory.
219 on agents and SA and double O. In the reverse order of how I said it just then. At that point, I wasn't trying to sandbag points. Like, I wasn't trying to milk it for every single point. Like last league, I was just like, I'm just gonna go deep on a level, and then, and then I'll save the level rotation for league to pick up points. Yep. So I went deep on statue because I like statue and stuff. Well, let's read this Will.
That's an essay from Will there.
Okay. Just reminiscing on the great Caverns streams. Oh my god. So yeah, I decided I'd go deep on a level I enjoyed playing.
Yeah.
Just so I wouldn't waste time getting a bunch of like small PBs that I could get during league. And I got good at it. I got pretty good at statue. I realized that I could get 218. I could get my next world record, which was kind of off-putting because...
And 1.2 as well, right?
I was using
like
1.2, yeah.
Chasing at 1.2.
Because if 2.x doesn't save a significant amount or make it significantly easier, I'm not going to use it. I'm just not going to. And like I cannot play 2.x on statue. I wasn't really going for world record when I started. I just wanted to see what I could do after, if I just played this level for a while. And I realized I could get it 1.2. Which was daunting because my last world record grind went for 150 hours over the course of 6 months, and it brought me to the depths of despair, as we mentioned before.
Yep. So what are you getting yourself into?
Yes, I'm like, oh god, am I ready to do this again? Am I ready to do another grind like that? And then luckily, league rolls around and I cake it. I cake it really, really easy. Was it the daily?
I can't remember whether you got all that, but I mean, so you decided you wanted captain for this year's league.
That's right. So this year I decided I would captain. I feel like I'm a prominent enough member of the community that I'll be a good captain, and I feel like I know the community well enough to make good picks. But again, I just wanted to pick my friends, and I just wanted to have a good time.
Yep.
But I also wanted to win. And so I captained, and I went hard. I took it so seriously. It was extremely stressful.
Right.
My God, was it stressful. I was trying very, very fucking hard to keep my team afloat and to win league.
And, well, because your team was really in the hunt there, particularly in the early weeks, right? So Oxford State come out.
Yeah.
And who chose you? You picked JD, you had QWERTY.
I had QWERTY, I had JD, I had Dinah, I had, what else did I have? I had Lake Demon.
Yes.
Was that it, or was there someone else?
I feel like there's another player.
I feel like there was another player. Now I feel bad. I've forgotten.
Third?
No. I think he was on my list. That was the other thing. I had this list of like 60 players, and my last pick was like number 15 on my list. Fork. Yes, that's right. I needed a more perfect dark player, so I took Fork. It was a great pick.
It was a great pick, yeah.
It was a great pick. They're all great picks.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I had a list of 60. I got down to like 17 was the lowest, which was.
Well, that's supposed to be third. Well, there was like 9 teams or something, right? So it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I picked it. I listed enough that I would have a name, even if every single person on my list got picked. Yep. I would still have it ranked who I wanted. I fucking barely got through it at all. Bizarre picks from some of the other teams.
Yeah, there was a few strange ones.
Um,
But I mean, there was a point there where you were leading the world record count, using the ace strat of just going hard on world records.
yeah, which surprised me because I picked a team based on, okay, this person could do some work on their times page. They could fill it out a bit. Not this person's going to get a bunch of world records and it's going to be great. Although that's why I picked Lake Demon.
Yeah.
Because he's going to do great no matter what he plays. But he was my third. I think he was my third pick. I got Lake Demon.
Yeah, you got Lake Demon cheap. Yeah.
Like, come on, man. What are you guys doing?
Anyway. Top 4 in PD and an empty GE times page, basically.
Like, he was so good last league. Like, anyway, crazy. He kind of disappeared towards the end a bit, but so did I. But yeah,
so is this pressure that you're putting on yourself? You want to lead the team from the front, or what is it?
Yeah, I don't know where it comes from, but with GoldenEye, and it's sort of bled into just kind of who I am now. But I feel like it started with GoldenEye. Like I really want to fucking do the best that I can. Yeah. Like I was never like that. I was just kind of like, oh, whatever. Who gives a shit? I'm just gonna whatever. I'm gonna have fun. But with GoldenEye, like I really want to fucking do the best I can, and it bothers me when I don't meet the expectations I set for myself, which is why I get so upset at the game. It's like I feel like I can do better than this. Why am I not doing better? So yeah, it was all just on myself. I wasn't like no one on my team was like, oh man, I'm gonna be upset if we don't win. Like no one, they didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
Claudia wasn't like, listen, Sammo, I'm 6. I need this for my. I got to get my extracurriculars for my high school application ready. I got to start now, and I need a league victory, man. I need your help, man. We need this victory. No one gave it. No one cares. It's fucking a made up competition within a made up competition for a 20-year-old video game. No one cares. Yep. But I was killing myself over it. Like I was doing these crazy. We'll get to the famous example of the things I did for League, but the one that I remember that really sticks with me is Bunker 1 essay.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to get I think I had 28. Like I had no points because it's my least favorite level in GoldenEye.
Yeah.
Okay. Not quite.
Top 3.
Probably
top 3 least favorite. Bottom 3.
Yeah, probably bottom 5. I don't, after playing it and getting a PB, I don't hate it quite as much as I did going in. But I really don't like that level. I didn't like it when I started playing it. And like, I needed to get a certain, I needed to get 24 for some reason. Whether it was
goals?
It was the daily bonus or it was some weekly bonus I needed. I needed to get 24.
Captain Buck or something.
Yeah, I needed to get it. And so it was like, I was playing in the morning before work on like a Saturday morning. It was like a Saturday morning. I start work early on Saturdays. So I got to leave my house at like 9 a.m., right? Which is early for me.
That's very early, yeah. SammoSammy time is very early.
So I got up at like 7 o'clock. The weekly or the daily or whatever will change by the time I get back from work.
Changes 2 p.m. our local time.
Yeah, so...
Yeah. So you got to get it before you go to work.
Yeah, so I get up and I play it for a little bit and I'm just really super frustrated. I'm not having a good time. I go have a shower. I come back with just like the shower like wrapped around my neck and start playing again. I was playing... It got crazy. It got psychotic. I had Natalie Imbruglia's what's the name of the song?
Torn?
Not Torn. That's the thing. It wasn't even Torn. I was watching.
Rose. What's the other song she's got?
I can't remember it. Something.
We're Australian Goose. We're Natalie Imbruglia connoisseurs here.
We love Imbruglia. Most played song in the Southern Hemisphere. I heard on the radio.
Torn.
Yeah. Maybe Australia, not the Southern Hemisphere.
Well, it depends how much the South Africans like it,
Yeah, I guess.
or the South Americans.
I think it's Australia that on the Wikipedia page for Natalie Imbruglia or Torn, it says that it's the most played song on radio since 1990 or something.
Yeah, I'd believe it. Big mistake.
No, it had the word impression. It has the word impression in the title, but whenever I hear impression, I think of the Mighty Boss Tone song.
Yeah,
That's the impression that I get.
Yep.
Anyway, I had that video playing on a loop. Wrong impression.
The one song.
The one that I looped on YouTube.
Are you Clobber playing for Egypt 44? Listening
Yes.
to Scatman.
I was channeling Clobber with my Natalie Imbruglia song.
Ah.
So I'm sitting there. I'm super frustrated. I'm like optimizing like menuing to restart the level because I know I have such limited time to try and get this PB. I'm sitting there. I'm sweat. I just had a shower. I'm still sweating. Even though I just had a cold shower to cool off after the anger, I'm sweating. I've got this towel around my neck. I'm sitting there. I've got Natalie Imbruglia with headphones, noise-cancelling headphones, loudly going, watching this video, and I'm just like, this run. I'm not going to play out this run to see pace. Like I don't have time. I know this run's dead. I'm quitting out. I'm mashing A as quickly as I possibly can to get another attempt.
To get in. Yep.
Yeah, and then with like 5 minutes before I had to go, I got 24.
Nice.
Like I did it, but at what cost?
Right.
At what cost, Cal? Like, why did I put myself through such stress? Why did I care so much? And then of course there's the famous example of that, which is I don't even want to say the name of the game. Perfect Dark.
That's one of my favourite Elite moments ever. I love it. I loved it. It was amazing.
It really
because the thing with the attack ship stream is it never got to those depths that the runway 22 stream ever got to, because you always knew it was possible, capable, easily. You just needed to do the thing that you hated to do to get it.
Yeah, I never like collapsed in on myself playing it, but boy was it an awful time. I think it was like 12 hours or something I played.
Wow! I must have only come in at the end then. I thought it was short.
I was playing it all day. I remember I was definitely playing it all day. Truly awful. I hate that game. I hate it. There's just a lot of like little annoying things, like you can't hold C buttons at the start, stuff like that, like accidentally quitting out to like the main menu of the game. I've never done that in GoldenEye, I'll tell you that fucking much.
The way that you select levels in GoldenEye is much nicer. Yeah, I'm with you. I like Callow's comment on one of his PBs that he got in League, which is just Joanna controls like an idiot. Yeah. She just feels wrong. There's something about it. It sucks. I hate that game. Don't ever play like the Mayan. I never want to play the game again. Yeah. Like there's a casual playthrough that's I got to Air Force One. Yeah. That's the plane level, right? Yes. And I got there towards the end of the stream, so I didn't play for too long, and but I don't want to go back. I'm never going to finish that playthrough. You had attack ship agent unlocked. You played it for 12 hours. I didn't quite realise it was that long. I thought I must have just tuned in. I was there for the run, but I remember you being there when the run happened. Yeah. I must have only joined like an hour or so before that. Yeah. It was a run. Like 224 is not entirely terrible. It's worth 20 something points these days. You know, hey, that's something. What's so the reason that you did that was to try and carry the team that you're leading, right? Yeah, so I'm leading the team and I'm like, okay, there's this weekly bonus. We need to get to stay even with the chance of overtaking Yendis. I can't remember what was it? Group therapy.
to even have a chance to stay, maybe we can overtake them. We need to get this weekly bonus.
Yep.
Like it's an absolute requirement.
300 or 400, 500 points.
Something like that. Like there's
solid.
There's no way we do it without doing this. And like I'm looking at other people's times, and like it's like unrealistic because it's such a luck-based level.
Yep.
When you get sort of down low enough, it was like unrealistic for any of them to really PB.
Lake Demon's already got 210.
Yeah,
how are you
going to expect a fucking PB from Lake Demon? He's got 208 or something.
Yeah, you know? No, that ain't gonna happen.
And so like I kind of have to do this. I'm here. I can play. I have the time to play. I kind of have to do it.
Can carry the team.
I have to do it for my team. I must be loyal to my capo. That's a little Sopranos reference. And again, they don't care.
It's for fake points in the fake point system in a fake points thing.
They weren't like
internet points.
They weren't like, hey, listen, Sammo, we really need. Listen, JD wasn't like, hey man, listen, I'm about to quit Taco Bell. I need stuff for my resume. I'm going for a job at the big GoldenEye factory. I need I need a league victory for my resume. Man, you got to help me out. I'm at my end of my tether. You know, like it's just, no one cares. But like, I was stressed about it more than like anything in my entire life.
So this one PB that was worth 20 odd points on the ranks is worth 400 points to the league.
Potentially, not even by itself. Like we also needed to actually get other stuff as well, and I think we got there. I can't even remember. I cannot even remember. I think that was you had to PB on every mission. That's right. Yeah. So yeah, like Psychroptics getting 24 with 4 minutes left on Frigate. That's pretty handy. Yeah.
That was actually my favourite day of that entire league. Was BK and I sat in. We were just text chat. We weren't even in VC. We were just hanging out and going, all right, so we split it all out. These are the levels that we need to get PBs on. I played hours and hours of Frigate to get a complete. Yeah. And it was the best fun I had. Just telling a top 10 PD player to go and get 420 something on Control SA. Here you go. You can go and cake this. 20 minutes later. How do I do this part? Oh, you do this. Yeah, 5 minutes later. Oh, I've got to run. And it bops me, of course, you know.
Yeah. I did really like the changes they made to League last year. The weeklies were great.
So we've skipped over something that happened between the start of last year.
I was just about to mention. I don't know if you're talking about the same thing though.
We could very well be. So you performed really well in the Cup.
This was what I was about to mention. The Brabham Cup, as I call it.
If you want to call it that.
That's what I'm choosing to call it. I'm gonna stick by that one.
But I mean, I thought you were seated quite low because it was seated on points rankings.
It was seated based on point rankings.
But you clearly had a potential in that because of all the RTA experience. That just seems to line up quite well. But tell us about why that style of a competition kind of clicked for you.
So, let me just say, first of all, congratulations on the great success of the Brabham Cup. I think everyone loved it. I loved it. A brilliant idea. Let me talk about the beauty of the Brabham Cup real quick. The beauty of the Brabham Cup is, like all competitions, it's going to be skewed towards the best players.
Yep.
Right? That's a given. It's very hard to have a competition that is not skewed towards the best players. Oh, he's getting some light in here. That's a good point.
It's getting dark in here.
Guy stood up and walked out of the interview. But the Brabham Cup has enough luck involved. And GoldenEye, I don't know how it is in Perfect Dark, but GoldenEye in particular has these sort of pressure points that happen to be quite luck-based, which means like a lower skilled player can overcome that skill barrier and win. That's the beauty of the Brabham Cup, and it works so great with GoldenEye Agent because, like, it's very easy for players even remotely similar in skill. Like, me versus David Clemens, it's very, very reasonable that we tie on Dan, right? It's very reasonable that we would both get a 54.
Yep.
You know? And then facility, it's very reasonable that a player could fail that.
Mm-hmm.
Or both players could fail it. And it's very reasonable that there's a tie on runway. And it's very reasonable that there's a tie on surface 1.
Yep.
Which then leads you to bunker 1. Which could also give you a tie, but it's also so wildly variant
Fucking wild.
that kind of any player could win. So you have this kind of snowballing ties that lead to this kind of coin flip
Shitfest,
in a way. And so a lower skill player can easily like grab a bunch of points.
So
and
in this
stuff like
hypothetical Clem versus Sammo match,
that. Yeah.
you could be coming out of bunker 1 with 5 points.
Yeah, exactly. We get 54s. He fails facility somehow. I fail facility in the normal
He
ways.
gets
I
bad
fail
Trev and just shoots Trev in the head.
He says, screw this. I'm done. And you know, I
Trev
fail.
a good Trev ending.
Yeah, I scientist fail somehow.
Yeah.
Then runway. I mean, this is a bad example because I am notorious for being unable to get 23 on runway. But runway 23, that should be every run for every sort of top 50 player.
Yep.
Then surface 1, 104s can easily happen, even 105s. Just
Yes.
a laggy run or set a bad line.
Yep.
And then it's bunker 1. Anything can happen.
It's
You
all fucking wild.
can get blocked by every guard.
Yes.
Quirty and Sammy Rogers tied every run to bunker 1.
Yep. Amazing.
So that's the beauty of the Brabham Cup.
I enjoy the format for the same reason. Yeah, because it's just wild. People, like, one of the big pieces of feedback that I got was that points shouldn't carry forward. And I was, when I set up the PD Cup, I was really hard against that for that kind of same reason. That it increases the unknowns.
Yeah, that is why it works.
Yeah.
And
like,
people think ties should be split.
Yeah.
Like, then you're reducing the variance in the scores. It's possible, when you split ties, because now bunker 1's only worth 1 point and not 5.
Yes.
So it's a lot harder to beat David Clemens when you have the same points going in and not there's 5 points on the table.
When you're heading into silo with the same amount of points.
Yeah. So that's the beauty of it. And, yes, RTA. I played a lot of RTA, so that did help me out a lot, as did the champion of the Brabham Cup, though. Dusky, very strong RTA player.
Played lots of RTA.
Played lots of it, pretty high ranked in ITA. Potentially even sort of overrepresented in RTA, if you know what I mean. Like, he seems like he's ranked higher than his points rank would indicate in RTA.
Yeah.
Possibly because RTA is underplayed, but I would argue that if everyone played RTA, I think Dusky would still be pretty high. Yeah.
I think he's still just got potential fat left on his times page to clear out.
Yeah,
right?
if he cleaned it up a bit. Dusky, clean it
yeah,
up a little
when
bit.
it's shitty top 25 times page, go and clean it up.
Clean it up. Just clean up the dirt a bit. Get a dustpan and brush it and clean it up. So yeah, I did very well. I took that very seriously as well.
Yeah.
But
did you practice at all?
A little bit. Mostly sort of I would do the night before. I wasn't playing every day, like the week leading up. I'd play for a few hours the night before and then not play the day of. Because I've noticed my first run of the day is usually pretty good.
It's pretty clean, yeah.
Yeah. So I did pretty well. Although I did lose. I can't remember I lost to somebody.
Yeah, you went down to the losers bracket.
I can't remember who I lost to. Pogo, maybe? Let's bring it up.
Let's see if I've still got the bracket in my... No.
Searching for bracket.
Yeah, because it comes out. There's like Bracket Maker or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's not there. It could have been Pogo. But yeah, you made a run through losers for it.
Yeah, so I had to fight through loser bracket, and and like I did. I thought like I can probably do this, and I did, and then the match against Dusky was fucking bonkers.
It was a wild match.
So I alluded to this earlier. What happened was after something weird happened. Something happened on Surface 2 that was like shocking. I can't remember what it was. It was something crazy. I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I think maybe Dusky failed or something, and then.
No, you skipped the end screen on Surface.
Yeah, that's
2.
what I'm getting to.
Yeah,
and then
right.
and then I was like excited for some reason, or I was angry. I cannot remember what happened. But like I put my controller down at some point and then picked it up. And
this is that moment where you pressed the wrong button.
I didn't press the wrong button. I pressed A, but when picking the controller up, I had moved the cursor.
Yep.
To be hovering over back instead of forward.
I see.
So it just backed straight out to the end screen, and I was shocked. That never happened to me before. I'd never seen. I was so confused as to what happened.
Yep.
I thought, did I double press A? What's going on?
Right.
And then it's like, well, what the fuck do we do? Like, I think like it was like we know he won, but he backed out of the end screen.
Dusky was very sporting and gave you the 55.
He was. And then I was all tilted over that. I was all like,
Right.
I was all shook up. And then I skipped the cutscene on
Bunker 2?
On Bunker 2.
Yeah.
And then I was really all shook up, and that's where Dusky that's where it got a lot less competitive after that, and it all kind of fell apart.
You didn't go that far away from resetting the bracket, though.
That's the thing. Like it was still kind of close. The final result, which is the beauty of the Brabham Cup. Anyway,
it's a fun format.
It's a fun format. I'm looking forward to it again at some point.
Yeah, we'll do it again this year. We've got LTK League going on at the moment, so
I have heard of that.
El Presidente of League LLC and see where we can fit it into the schedule before League this year.
One final word on League. I think I'm done with it.
No more leagues?
I don't think I want to play it next year or possibly ever again.
Yeah.
It was too stressful. Like, the stress of it led to my departure from the community.
Yeah, well, there's an implication there that I haven't actually even got to yet. So that says that you're coming back to play the game at some point.
Well, yeah. I guess we can go to that. Yeah. I'm coming back.
All right, good.
Very quickly, so I was like really stressed out after League, and like the residual stress from League and from just the game in general is what led to me going, I'm done.
Taking some time. Yeah.
And like I just got a dumb stuck on statue. There's like this invisible wall during the Trev Strafe, the Valstrafe.
Yeah.
Trev Strafe. Can't even remember what the fucking characters are called. There's this little like seam where you can get caught on, and I just got sick of getting stuck on it. I got stuck on it. That's the clip where I throw my controller. I'm done. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
And I wasn't planning on coming back. I was like, no, I'm done with this. But I feel the itch. I want to play. I want to play the game. So I'm coming back. Streams will resume.
Right.
Coming back, just in a major way. Coming back. I'm going to stream regularly.
You've probably seen the chat reactions. So
people.
The people are keen.
People are keen.
The people are keen.
People need eat some meat. They're having keen attacks over here.
That's exactly right.
Now, I've played a little bit.
Okay.
In the interim. Any guesses what level I played?
It'd have to be Cavs SA.
No. Chad, you can guess too. Whoever guesses first.
Attack shit.
Attack shit.
What else is a Sammo grind level?
It's a little surprising. No one's got it. I'm not playing Runway, not playing Aztec, not playing Statue.
Aztec's not a Sammo level.
Silo LTK Turbo, no. Oh, Will got it. Silo Secret Agent.
Oh, okay.
I've played about 25 hours of Silo Secret Agent.
Wow. That's a commitment.
Yeah, and the reason I decided to play that level is because I played it in League, and I really enjoyed it. Had a good time with it. It's just like Caverns. I like this song.
Lots of stuff to do.
There's a lot of stuff to do. I like it. I found it fun. I'm going to play it. So I actually have a PB that I have not announced. Just the one. I just have one PB. I was going to bring it and we could watch it, but I forgot. So
it's not uploaded to YouTube unlisted somewhere?
It is unlisted on YouTube. I mean, I guess I could log in and load it up, but...
We might do that at the end of the stream.
At the end? Yeah, okay.
We might do that at the end. We'll let in the meantime, we'll let chat see if they've got an eye for a run without seeing the thing.
Yeah, speculate on what you think, what time I got.
I've always hoped that somebody would unhoard at the end of
a mate
chat. So here we are.
I have a little, it's a run. It's something. It's a little something. But I'm not done with the level.
I'll keep going.
Cool. I want to do more with the level.
Yeah.
So I'll probably be playing a little silo essay when I come back.
Very nice.
But I'm also thinking about doing some RTA.
Cool. It is underplayed, as you said.
Yeah.
Looking through my list of things that I wanted to get to, we haven't talked about your YouTube mix yet.
Oh God, the YouTube mix.
So is this how you always? Well, that's a problem for you for streaming, probably.
Yeah, we can talk about how it's a problem, but
is this how? Do you always listen to music on the YouTube mix, or is the YouTube mix exclusively for streaming?
I listen to the YouTube mix in the car.
Yep.
If I'm at home, I only use the YouTube mix for streaming. It's weird. The YouTube mix is different. I mean, this is speculation. I don't know if for certain, but on the desktop, they seem to shovel a lot more shit into the YouTube mix. When I listen to the YouTube mix on the phone, it's like yes, these are all songs you have listened to a bunch of times.
Maybe silver, gold.
It doesn't throw in any weird things. It's just here's the here are the things you listen to. So it's great in the car. You just put it on, don't worry about it. But on the desktop, it throws in all kinds of random shit. And I'm trying to play some GoldenEye here, and then the weirdest things will come up. Stuff like I can't even think of an example because I hear it and I immediately skip. I'm not interested in even knowing just what these horrible songs are. Get out of here. Don't want it. But yeah, that is a problem. Coming back with the streams, there's going to be no YouTube mix. The YouTube mix is...
Well, at least not broadcasted out. It might be there for you, but...
Yeah, I might listen to it just on my headphones or something, but it's like... I'm trying to think of ways around it, because it's like a beautiful part of the stream in a way.
Stream, yep.
It's part of the experience, and Twitch has ruined that. So I was thinking of maybe I'll listen to it and have on screen
what
like a little window of YouTube that's just the title of the video.
Yep.
So people can just see what I'm listening to, even though they can't hear it.
The thing that stands out to me about the YouTube mix is it's got a little bit too much Shania Twain in it for my liking.
Well, that's if you want an update on the mix, because it's been a while, and I've been still listening on my phone, and it still evolves. It's more Shania Twain. They've really run with the Shania. They're really going with the Shania and run with it. Yeah. It's hearing tracks no one's ever heard from Shania.
Talked about Natalie Imbruglia's "Torn" being the most played song on Australian radio. I think "Come On Over" is the most sold album apart from Thriller or something in Australia.
Oh, really?
So wouldn't be surprising if the algorithm is pumping more Shania in
more
there.
Shania. An interesting thing happened to me the other day on the YouTube mix. So I'm a big Marty Robbins fan.
Marty Robbins.
He sings El Paso, and do you know Fallout New Vegas at all?
No, I don't.
Well, there's a song in Fallout New Vegas, and there was a glitch in the game. Like,
Yeah.
it was on, like, the radio, in-game radio. And there was a glitch in the game where this one song got played twice as often as any other
Right.
song on the radio. And it's Big Iron by Marty Robbins. So everyone hears that
So it's
song
just
and they
entirely-
laugh, yeah, because it got played. It's just like, fuck, I've heard this song so many times. So he's like a country singer from, like, the 50s.
Right.
And the mix has been throwing me a lot of Shania Twain and a lot of Marty Robbins I've never heard of. And I heard this Marty Robbins song the other day that I've never heard before. It's instantly became my favourite song. I don't know, it just like, it was weird. It didn't even sound like Marty Robbins, but it was. It just has...
It's hit the right
it was
spot.
just a banger. It was a Marty Robbins banger, which we don't get a lot of. That's just a thing that happened on the YouTube mix.
So, alright, I've thrown chat open. Any other level you'll never play? Chuck asks, by the way.
Yep, Mr. Bayard. I might never play. I mean, I can never say for certain that I'll never play any of these levels, but there's a very strong chance I never play Surface 2 Agent again, or Runway 00. That's probably it. Of course, I mean...
S2SA. Have you seen the new nadeless strats that are around?
I have heard about them. I'm not happy about them really.
Your brother Arlene?
No, because I was gonna do an old throw.
Oh, the bank. Yeah.
With the nade on SA, and it was gonna get me like an 80-pointer.
Yeah.
Now not so much.
Yeah.
Now not so much. Like I was gonna get like a shitty 52 or something. And now that's not gonna cut it.
It's not going to work, right?
That's not gonna cut it anymore. But I'll probably play that at some point.
Yeah.
I'll try the new strat and get a 51, 52 something. I don't know. I don't know what pace is like with it. But I think you can get 52s and stuff like that.
Yeah, you can get 52s with
Yeah.
the snowbank mid strat, which is pretty easy to get completes pretty often. Just don't go full Gromike and go far comms for 50. That looks like
Oh, so do you do it from like
terrible
miles
time.
away?
Yeah, he basically shoots it from the bunker door
Oh, wow.
and gets 50. But like Dinah grinded that for like 75 hours and didn't, and I got no idea how many hours that Gromike put into it. He does have a PAL untied with it though. So
Okay.
if you want to
That's
tie
nice.
somebody's system untied world record, that's out there for you.
I did notice one thing I missed while I was gone. Birdie's back.
The Birdie's back.
Birdie's back and he's streaming.
Yeah.
He's fucking,
And he got hot.
He's fucking sexy as fuck.
Yes.
God damn, dude. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. I'll check out some Birdie streams.
Yeah. Ingram's Chicken. Has Ingram's Chicken recovered from the Great Chicken Scandal of 2016? What is the Great Chicken Scandal of 2016?
All right. First of all, it's Ingham's. He spelled it wrong. Ingham, Ingham's.
I know
chicken,
Ingram's Chicken, yeah.
Of course, you know Ingham's. You're Australian. You know
Yeah.
Ingham's chicken. So the great Ingham scandal was they used to make these chicken tendies, honey soy flavored chicken tendies.
Yep.
In the frozen food section of your local supermarket, and I loved them. I would eat them all the time. And then they changed them. They changed the fucking not the recipe of the the crumbing, but they changed the chicken inside.
Oh, right.
So it was like these thick, juicy tenders, and then it was like this fucking thin, chicken paste shit, and it was night and day the difference. And
yeah,
there's
gone from real chicken to
yeah,
bleh.
and there's on my SammoSammy YouTube channel. Years ago, I made a video cooking for beginners, and it's me cooking these tenders, and then they changed them. So now that there's a 40-minute video or something of me yelling about the fact they changed these chicken tendies, and my friends in real life, they fucking love this video. There's a friend of mine who I went to high school with, and I didn't hang out with her in high school really, but she's friend of a friend, and she's shown this video to her parents. I barely know you at all. I mean, I see you at parties and stuff, and we talk and we're friendly, but I barely know you at all. You've shown this video to your fucking parents? You've shown my shitty YouTube video to your parents?
She's just trying to get YouTube famous, mate.
I guess.
Get that,
I mean,
Get that goose revenue, the Carl Jobst revenue, angry chicken rants.
I mean, more power to her. It's a surprising thing to happen.
Have you ever been to a KFC or a Red Rooster when they've run out of chicken?
Yes.
Have
Yes.
you ranted about that to your YouTube audience yet?
Not on YouTube, but there are Facebook posts.
Right.
Because it's happened to me like pre me having a smartphone.
Yep.
This Facebook post where I'm seriously complaining about it. One time I went to it was like a food court KFC,
Mm-hmm.
and I just wanted a 3-piece box,
Yep.
and like I could see chicken behind the person, and she was like, "No, we're out of chicken." And I was like 15, shy, so I was just like, "Oh, okay." I walked off, but like I could fucking see it, and look, I don't want to. Look, she was a big lady.
Right.
So that was part of that. I used that in my anger-riddled rant on Facebook. And yeah, it's happened to me other times as well. Fuck, man. That's the worst.
Alka, I'm skipping you because, in case you haven't noticed, MateChat is pretty softball.
Wait, can I see it? Hold on. We don't have to answer it.
This one.
No, we don't have to get into that.
When you plan to start streaming?
Well, probably maybe tomorrow.
All right.
I don't know. We'll see.
When you
I have work tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday.
When you get the bite. Archie's weight loss KFC. We should have scrolled down on this already, right? Is this what it sounds like?
Probably. I haven't watched Archie video in a while, but he always has this weight loss program.
Right.
I'm rebooting the weight loss program, and then 2 videos later, it'll be him eating 2 pizzas in the woods. So I assume he's eating a lot of KFC. Look, I did that this year, and it didn't work.
Right.
I did not lose weight eating a lot of KFC.
If you get the twisters, there's an increased ratio of lettuce to chicken. Does that make it healthier?
Well, that's where I went wrong. I wasn't getting enough twisters. I was eating Zinger boxes. A lot of Zinger boxes.
The JO one.
That Mackie you heard noise fucks your auto up. Have they improved? There's actually a SammoSammy video coming very soon. I could upload it tonight, and it's about Rowville Maccas.
Fuck. Is that the one on the highway there?
Yeah, it's on Stud Road.
Yeah.
Stud Park. If anyone wants to stalk me at the local Maccas, I won't go there again. I won't be there. You'll never see me there again. They fucked me so many times.
All right. Let's see. Strategy to order 2 burgers instead of the combos. Right.
There was a little comment there that he confirms I've been looping nothing but Marty Robbins for 2 months. It's true on Spotify, because I saw the Spotify Wrapped thing.
Yes.
Because I don't use Spotify, but I thought, well, if they do this next year, I wanted to say that I'm the #1 Marty Robbins listener. So I've been
just play it up in the background.
Yeah, so I play Marty Robbins. It's on like the tiniest volume. I haven't muted it because I worried that might go, well,
Right.
You're not actually listening. So it's on the tiniest volume possible. Just looping, just so it'll say I'm #1. I'm just gonna loop it for an entire year. I don't use Spotify, so why not?
And I haven't got to this one yet. Your Twitter has a few good elite memes. A favourite of mine recently was the Arlene
My Twitter
post.
Yes.
Is there any of those and any elite memes that you've been? But I mean, plus you've obviously got your old profile rant and some other stuff like that. Is there any of those that we haven't talked about that you're particularly proud of, or a good bit?
Oh, well, my Twitter posts,
Or just yeah,
or memes in general.
any of your elite memes that we haven't touched on yet.
Well, my Twitter a lot of it is not related to the elite. There's a lot of non-elite related stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just use my Twitter to shit post. I kind of wish no one would read it because I don't know. I feel like I might get in trouble for stuff on there someday. I don't know. I haven't gone through my old tweets. Maybe I should go through those and delete some of that.
There's
No,
probably
now that I've said
some
that,
terrible
fucking,
stuff in there.
fucking Alga's probably scrolling right now, taking
Shit.
screenshots. Or whatever. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Favorite memes I've done. I don't know. I like my carbonation one.
Tell me about the carbonation one.
So Lou's always talking nonsense.
That is optimal carbonation in his Coke.
In the Discord, and he's talking about how he likes to let his Coke go a little flat.
Had you left or stopped? I don't think you've left, but stopped participating in the Discord after Spaguda added the feature to the bot, or about the Aloo meme, like aliens?
No, I've seen that.
You've seen that?
I've seen
Good.
that one.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
So yeah, so he's talking about how if I drink a Coke at full carbonation, it probably affects my GoldenEye playing and stuff. Like, he's playing nonsense. He's muttering about absolute nonsense. That's why I made a little picture, and it's Sam Hyde, and it's one where he's all like completely fucked up, and that's 100% carbonation. And then there's one where he's all handsome and he looks like a god, and it's 65% carbonation, which is Aloo's preferred carbonation.
Right.
That's the only one that comes to mind off the top of my head.
What we're going to do is we're going to kick this thing over to the tech difficulties thing for a second, and we're going to try and work out how to unveil SamPap 1.2.
4.5 hours, good lord.
All right, I think we are set.
Oh.
I think we're set. We're going to give everyone a minute to pred times before we drop Sandpap 1. What are we going to call this? 1.2? 1.5?
Let's call this Sandpap 1.1.
1.1. All right. I look forward to Will eating a battery.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Him and Clem gonna have a little battery cereal together.
I should run some sort of test to make sure audio is working on the run, but I don't know how to do that. So
Fuck it, just go for it.
And I don't know what time is. I haven't looked. Luke reckons 110. He's the most confident in you of anyone.
Maybe he's right.
Let's. I think it's time to say.
I don't think you unmuted on OBS.
I haven't. You're right.
I'm watching some fucking show. That's what the audio is.
You're just pulling the Mark Rutte strats. Watching the morning news.
Illegally disposing of a dead body. So it's not terribly illegal. Crime was also remains innocent and then dumped them in a creek full of alligators, I guess. She got an extra 20 years for that. And so ends the case of Laura after what happened to her. A pretty unhappy ending for everybody involved, although Grant and Amanda deserved it. Unfortunately for Grant, the world didn't end in 2012. So, escape in spaceship or whatever. Although I don't think they'd have much use for him. In 2014, Amanda and Grant divorced. And his appeal was denied in 2015. So, great. Grant is lucky though, because in prison, he'll still have Amanda. Amanda homeless.
Do we pause it now and see who's really got the eye for the run?
Yeah, alright. Yeah. Real quick. Alright, let's see what they say.
This is like a video game at this point. Alright, 112.
112.
112. 112. There's a lot. They got all the confidence in you.
Mammals joke debt.
You really diet, alright, yeah. It's the fake out. Not Sammo, Luke's going, yeah, don't fuck the ending.
111.
Silo Master Luke. Silo Master Goose reckons 111. Alright, let's see. Oh. Oh.
All right. 1 hour.
Yeah, so that's the timer. I've been playing for an hour since I got 115.
Nice.
So,
What's the decimal here?
Like it should have been 112. I should be in right now. There goes the 112.
.31 is last decimal. Where's the chat? We can let's go back to that's the one I was using. We can go back to that. So go back to that. Right. Eric, Will's not eating a battery.
Yeah, true.
115. I mean, hour since 115. That's 110 pace at the pause though.
Jesus, man. And So that was 1 hour.
Potential.
That was after 1 hour. I've played like 30 hours since.
Yep.
I've had some crazy paces.
Fuck.
Like, that was a good run. I've had better. I've had significantly better leading up to the DAT room. Like a cycle ahead of that run. So
that's 108.
I guess technically, if I can do the rest of the level as good as Margarutsu, I can get 108.
Fuck.
Which is an insane thing to think about because the Untitled 107.
Yes.
So
yeah.
I don't know if there's any truth to what Luke's saying, but it seems absurd to me.
If that runs potentially 110 pace with a super clutched ending and you're going to cycle faster, that's edge of 108.
I mean, if what Luke's saying is correct, I guess we have to come to that conclusion.
Yeah. Well, we talked about this earlier. What does he know about the game anyway?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What does Clemens think? Yeah.
So thank you. I guess I might try to wrap this up.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming here. It was good to sit down and have a couple of beers and do this for real for once.
Yep.
This has fucking been epic. What are we up to? 4.5.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's been long, but I've been enjoying listening to what you've had to say.
Oh,
I think most of the people here have been as well. So
yeah, I think it was a thorough interview. I don't really have much else to talk about.
Yeah. Chat's been hanging out, had lots to say. So thank you to the people who dropped, been hanging out in chat, and even just if you've been working or doing whatever. I don't think that anything else in 2021 will live up to this in terms of duration.
Yep, probably not.
I have to find somebody equally as talkative as you.
Yeah, I mean, look, I warned you at the very beginning. First thing I said, I'm a little worried, Cal. This first question could take 45 minutes. I think I might have understated it a bit.
Yeah, well, that's all right. The cyan comment. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Show Sammo's X-rays.
That's the only way to be more thorough.
Oh.
I don't know. Just a B-down joke.
Oh, shit. All right. On that note, I'm going to kill stream. Thank you. We'll catch you all later. It's just technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties. It's a MateChat. We gotta have technical difficulties. Well, guys, I thought I'd do a joke. What do you guys reckon? A joke? One last welcome back joke. You guys know the drill. Do you want to pick someone in particular to pick a number? Do you want to pick a number?
Who has been the MVP in chat? I don't even know. QWERTY's the youngest. So QWERTY can pick a number.
All right,
if he's still there.
number.
Did I see QWERTY in the still here's? Will's at least still in chat. Will can pick a number.
Okay. We need a number between.
Joke 0.4 because of QWERTY.
Joke 0.4.
Or 40.
There are no jokes before the first 7 pages or something. So let's go a number between. Let's go with 13 and I don't know 300. Let's go with 13
and 300 from top 5 PD player. Wixie Lever.
All right, let's go, Will. What you got? 259. Any significance to that number? Do you know?
No, I'm trying. That was his first untied? No, he got 3. His 259 is current untied on Deep Sea, maybe.
Okay, there's a few jokes on this page. Let me just read them real quick. So, okay. Oh, there's one more. I gotta read it. All right, Will, pick a number between 1 and 3.
Three, he says.
Okay. You've picked the worst one on the page, as is tradition. Okay. So this takes place on a farm, as all good jokes do, and it's an old country farm, way out in the outback, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
Way out there, no one nearby. And there's a young mother, and she's in labour. The water breaks. She's in labour, and she calls for the doctor. Of course, probably the flying doctor. The flying doctor comes in, lands his plane, in he comes. And he gets to the farm, and she's in the barn. Happened in the barn. She couldn't even make it back to the house, Cal. So she's in the barn, and it's just her and her 5-year-old son, and she's in labour. So the doctor goes to the boy. He goes, "Here, son, hold this lantern, hold it up high to give us light."
Oh, it's night, is it?
It's night, yes. Mm-hmm. It's dark in the barn. It's night time. Hold up this lantern nice and high so I can see what I'm doing here. And the boy does it. It's an old farm. You're still using oil lanterns. And and eventually the doctor delivers the baby, lifts it up, and gives it a little smack so it begins to cry and begins to breathe, as they do in pregnancy.
you know all about it.
I'm no obstetrician. Is that the right one? Gynecologist. OBGYN.
We need cytosis back in chat, mate.
Look, I'm no midwife, Cal, but I think that's how they make the babies breathe if they don't come out crying.
I see.
They smack it so it cries and starts breathing. And the little boy goes to the doctor. Hit him again. He shouldn't have crawled up there in the first place. You picked that joke, Will. You picked that. Well, we had to end on a joke. Now we can really end the stream.
On that note, I think Ira's streaming, so I might host Ira. See y'all.